Alright, so what did I want to do today? I wanted to, yeah, hold on. I need to do some other stuff first. Got a couple of things piled up. Yeah, okay, I think we'll post it. I mean, what is there to lose, right? Damn. I wonder where my viewers are at. Well, it's a couple of things done for today. Now we can actually go back to coding before my viewers drag me into a Roblox game once again. Jesus. What do I actually want to do? Huh? Damn. Where the hell are my users at? I guess we'll have to wait until then. Yeah, until then, we'll actually have to. Well, I guess we'll have to program, right? Because at the end of the day, this stream is about programming. It's not about playing Roblox or waiting for my viewers. I mean, we had a lot of people the day before. We had pretty much, yeah, I think pretty much almost everybody made it to the stream. So it was Brucelus, it was Madison, it was Saif, it was even Saif, which is weird. Well, what are the odds? It was Gandalf, it was, who else? It was this new theoretical, self-alleged theoretical woman. Damn. Well, the stuff I wanted to do today was actually, yeah, I need to turn on my microservices for this. How much RAM do I have? I have only 83, yeah, I have only like less than 20% RAM left, so, yeah, I'll have to make use out of that. I wonder what I could actually close here. Oh yeah, I can't really close Twitch chat overlay. I can't really close anything else. So I'm guessing the only things I can close are the. No, I can't really close anything else. Anything else is related to my development. So this is going to be a crunch with my interface. Jesus, I really could perhaps upgrade my computer to. I mean. You know, if I was not so poor, I could perhaps buy myself a third screen, right? But you know, you gotta make it with the things you have. Right, let me. Okay, yeah. Now my YouTube chat is also overlaid on top of my screen. Okay, well, for this we will need to enable the API gateway. We'll need to enable what? The microservice, well, front-end microservice is already enabled. Files, yeah, please do enable that stuff. Nodes, users. Yeah, I really gotta switch from the application properties. It was too much personal information. I mean, vulnerable information. Not personal. It doesn't have like my living address. Email, no. Email microservice will not be. We will not be needing the email microservice. I think we will. Yeah. So what I'm going to achieve today is that I was thinking about. Um. So you know how on this website we have mod system whereby we can actually ban or suspend certain branches or content. I was thinking maybe we could, kind of remove posts that are suspended or banned from the global feed. I mean, of course, it will be displayed on the user's page or on your subscription list, but it should be hidden from the global page because, if those things are penalized for whatever content they might feature, perhaps they should not be featured then. They should not be featured in the global page, right? Hmm. Yeah, this is exactly what we're going to do, right? Oh man. I wonder, maybe we could like make a score, make like a penalty score. I should ask, I should consult ChatGPT about this. ChatGPT, it reminds me of Raiden from Mortal Kombat. Like whenever some shit was happening, he was like, I need to consult elder gods. I need to consult elder gods. ChatGPT is my elder god. ChatGPT is my go-to for consulting, I guess. And hold on, I need to spawn. Yep, don't pay attention to the sound garden. Like whole sun music in the background. Do I actually have my microphone? Yeah, my microphone is enabled. Now, I just need to go to ChatGPT, right? ChatGPT, then what else? So I have a website, Spring Boot plus MongoDB, and I have posts on this website. Those posts so far only contain IDs of users and branches they refer to. So I was and and branches can. Whoa, I'm actually debating whether or not I want to penalize the users as well, right? And branches can be flagged with moderation censorship. Right? Like banned, suspended, 18 plus, etc. Actually, perhaps I should rename to plus 18 to be consistent and let them know that it's actually a value of an enum parameter, etc. Now my question is, wait, hold on. I need to address one issue. There is something, yeah, hold on. I need to address one thing. God damn it. Yeah, I think I'll address it later. Much later. Okay, yeah. So the thing is, moderation, censorship, ban suspended plus 18, etc. I was thinking maybe they should be should not be displayed in the global feed. I think maybe the ones flagged with plus 18 should not be displayed in the global feed. They should, however, be displayed in other feeds like users, posts, or subscriptions. And so I thought the moderation endpoints should change a value I will introduce to filter posts. I am at a fork here. Should I introduce, actually, let's specify Mongo template. Should I introduce a boolean value and call it code what? An optional boolean value and call it what? God damn it. Call it show global and query things in compound with that. Or should I make it more dynamic for the future and make some numeric value like score, and query by certain bigger or less criterias with respect to that. Damn, it took way less time for people to show up the previous time. Wait, hold up. Is anybody even here? Gandalf, Madison, Bruce. Oh, damn. Wait, hold on. Let me actually notify people. Jesus. Where the fuck was he? Yeah, here he is. Screening. Brucelus is gonna be my, primary horse. It's gonna be my check in the card deck. It seems very reliable comic value. Oh god, this sounds so objectifying. With respect to that. And if I choose any of those, how can I handle them with the optionality? Some posts with default score or boolean values that should not be discriminated against. Okay, great question. You're designing a content filtering system with a moderation overlay. Boolean, show pros, simple to implement, easy to read, understand queries. Query, show global true. Cons, not very flexible, requires an explicit value. If a post doesn't have this field, to account for that in your queries. Exists, false. Okay, yeah. Option 2, numeric score concept. Pros, very flexible, supports features like shadow banning, promotion boosting, time decayed visibility, sorting logic. Cons, slightly more complex queries, designed around what the numbers mean. And with tags like moderation flags. What? Regardless of what you choose, you can combine your scoring system with explicit mod. No, but the thing is, the whole point is to reduce the amount of fields and not make it very bloated. If I can just make it, yeah, I think. All right. Okay. Can you go with the score? Can you make me Mongo template queries that that display certain posts under or posts above a certain score value, and in what direction should I index them? Oh god, I will have to create a whole fucking bazillion of indexes now. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Index them. Can you also make it, how do I go about optionality, meaning either no or no score field in those posts meant to be displayed regularly. Okay. I think it covers it, but no, I gotta inquire a little bit. Yeah, I gotta inquire a little bit more meticulously. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we're missing out in our query here. The thing about this is that, oh god. The thing about it is that we actually, because we're planning to do this with an actual with an actual score, and we want to make the score optional, so those with no score to be treated regularly. That just kind of means they might actually have it actually might implement exists flag. An exists flag, from what I understand, is not really indexed. I understand if we combine it with exists flag, it will not be indexed properly, especially in compound indexes, that happen always with posts. So like by date, oh wait, no, by date, by author, by branch ID. God damn it, by author, by branch ID. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Absolutely carefully about indexing and dealing. Nowhere exists checks. This can break the efficient use of indexes, especially common and also the posts above certain score. Where exists false? Huh. Optional scoring or missing. There are two cases to handle. Score field is completely absent. Use exists. Field so better is now. However, not that using also breaks indexing performance because documents with now are treated differently from documents with no field at all. See index advisor below. Index strategy. Oh god, we're entering the nerd field. We're entering the nerd zone. Now we are actually, yeah, the only things I'm missing with me are just those long knee socks. A lot of programmers are rumored to wear, right? A lot of software engineers. I mean, with the knee socks, yeah. Da-da, da-da. Well, you know, since there is really nobody watching me right now for some reason, even though, you know, just back the other day everybody was seemingly here, I might as well just turn on some music, some copyrighted music. Yes. At this point for streaming, when it comes to streaming, copyrighted music is just some sort of a taboo porn for us streamers. Yeah. Copyrighted music on a stream is just another form of taboo porn. This is the song I found, and I really love it. Invisible. 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 Compound looks like friend foods. Just more because zero. No. You know what? I'll just do it. I'll just have I guess regular score. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll just have, you know, a constant permanent score because I really have no idea what else to do. Okay, yeah, for that I will need to do a migration, but I'll do it once I've already actually dealt with this. So, where is the post? I don't think we'll be needing the score thing at the in front in the API, so the API might conveniently hide it away by not just including the field in one of the models used for posts. But we will need to have this value here. Jeez, Metal Gear Solid is such a masterpiece of a franchise. Invisible. I know it's Soundgarden time, right? So private, and then what? Do I store it as an integer? I think it better be integer, right? Int. Okay, hold on. Should I store it? Yeah, I think it would be great if... Ah, damn. Should I store it? Should I store the score as a byte or int? That's perfect for Java's inspin. Thematically under surprise among brands. Okay, so it is giving me clearance to use a bigger int. Alright. I don't care how much Creator is gonna make my bloated data already, but you know, it's something me in the future will have to deal with. Cold and damn. I'm so gone for honest men. Sometimes I'm too long for snakes. You know, fun fact about the song, the guy who wrote the lyrics had absolutely no clue what he was writing. Like, the manager, I believe it was manager, he kind of approached him and just said, yo, can you write something that sounds kind of poetic or romantic to this hypnotizing instrumental? And he just came up with those lyrics. They literally store no deeper meaning. I mean, there might have been arguably some primordial meaning to those lyrics, but actually, you know, they actually mean nothing. They amount to nothing almost. Won't you come? Whoa, why am I doing this like an idiot? I can just press generate, getter and setter. Won't you come? Won't you come? Closer, we're closer. Won't you come closer? We're closer. Won't you come closer? Alright, what is the direction? What should be the direction of the score indexing? What should be the direction of score indexing again? Filtering by not sorting. Use ascending index. Can efficiently down range when the index is ascending. Sorting doesn't matter. In this case, you're just filtering. You're also sorting by score, descending, trending posts, use descending index. And efficiently use the index for sorting in the same direction as in the index. Top scoring content first. Index. If you're filtering and sorting, actually sort in your index. What? Then what the fuck am I supposed to choose? -1? Alright. Echo sun, won't you come? This filter is by BranchOf.Art, this filter is by sorts by... Or if you're sort by... Oh god. Okay, how big is my indexing already? Let's see. Well, my indexes so far are only like kilobytes. Kilobytes of data. Oh god. I feel like uh, carelessly chosen indexing strategy here will definitely bite me in the ass and whatever team's gonna manage the code in the future, but it's not my problem, it's future me problem. No, I should not abuse this quote. But I really have no clue. So what he's saying here is that if I want to just filter, I should be using ascending one. Additionally, ranges like when an index is ascending, sorting doesn't matter in this case, you're just filtering. Oh god. I am definitely not sorting things. I'm definitely not sorting things. I'm sorting things by date. Well, yeah, I'm definitely sorting things by date, and then what? God damn it. All of this is so complex. I'm pretty sure if I had like a cache system, an efficient Redis cache system, this would not be a thing. Oh god, but this is a thing. I wish I was well versed in using Redis. Well, there is really not much I can do, I guess. Um, Jesus. Oh god. Oh god. Well, I guess I will use descending order for when we use global feed. No, wait. We're not even sorting anything by score. So what the hell is the problem? So, are you saying I should index in both directions? That's going to be my first question. My second question is going to be if Jesus. Hmm. Let's say I have a global feed and I want to first filter things by their score, then sort them by date. What is it gonna look like? But at the same time, there is really no purpose for people to load up. Oh god. On the one hand, it's one payoff. Yeah, it's so many trade-offs I have to keep in my head. I have to keep in my mind. This is so boggling. Jesus Christ. I am making I'm making problems out of nothing, materializing them out of thin air. Like literally, there is no purpose in half of all of this shit. This is kind of weird. Back the other day, there was literally everyone from my community, but today there is no one. Like literally no one. It's like, you get a certain average amount of viewers per stream, and they decide to just kind of take all my viewers from one day and just morph them into another. It feels so weird. I wish I had a bigger viewer base so that the average amount of viewers was more consistent, but yeah. Trendsetter. Oh god. Hold on. Let's see. What the hell is this? products or collections. New member of the Discord community, huh? I gotta invite him. Invite people. Invite. Streaming right now, by the way. You can come and say hi. For some reason, all my viewers are absent today. God damn it. Why? Why is my viewer base betraying me so hard? Do they not know how much today matters to me? Damn, I don't understand this. Why do Discord images, why do Discord profile pics, why are they always so small? Like, why can you not upscale them or open them, expanding them? It makes no sense. So what is it gonna look like? So I'm saying you should index in both directions. Okay, I think the question is right. The reason why I'm being so careful with asking ChatGPT and carefully crafting my questions is because I am on my free membership in ChatGPT, and you are given only so many questions to ask, like so many messages you can send before it gives you a timeout. So that is why I try to make the most out of it by including like just stuffing my messages with as many questions as I can. Score in both. No, you do not need to index unless you're querying and sorting in both directions and score in different places. Mongo cannot use an index efficiently if your query sort direction doesn't match index direction. Filter by sort by query. What the fuck is GTE? Is this ideal index for this? Used for the range filter. Created at. Allows MongoDB to. Oh god, hold on. Wait. God damn it. Then sort them by date and score. Filter, and then by index. The index must match the filter first and then the sort order. Wait, that looks weird, right? Let's fix that. You can't repeat the same field in two directions. That's invalid, so you need to decide your sort priority. Sort primarily by that, then by score. Index, invalid, can repeat, score 1. What? 1? Why? I thought it was supposed to be descending. No, score isn't sorted in the index. Can still use score for the filter. For primary sort, do in memory sort for score only if needed. But you're likely fine with this, as created at is your main sort priority. Oh god. This is so stupid, literally. I don't get this. I really do not get this. How is sort by ascension more efficient at showing values greater than? Okay, can you compare filtering by sort in either the desk or ask directions? Damn, I'm asking some real tough questions of ChatGPT here. I've been told using Java instead of Node.js is a nightmare for. No, it's not. It's not nightmare. I'm sorry for not noticing your message first. I'm glad you asked this. Well, actually, it's not that much of a nightmare. I hope you're still here to receive my belated answer. The thing is, you know, it isn't really down to the language itself. It is down to the framework and how your framework handles the language, right? Because a lot of people sometimes do not understand that language is only the basis of your tool. The way to go around the language and build the comfort for the developer is really primarily on the framework's shoulders. The way Spring Boot, which is the primary and I think the only web framework for Java, I think there are some other frameworks, but Spring Boot eclipses all of them. The way it goes for Spring Boot is that it actually doesn't just kind of try to play down all the class strictness in Java. It makes the best use out of it. In a way, in all other languages that are not type specific like Django or JavaScript, the problem is the security becomes a problem, and parsing values becomes a problem too, because security, first of all, when you write an endpoint, like, yeah, I hope you're still here, pal. I really do not want to, miss out a chance to shine with my programming knowledge like that. But hold on. Are you still here? Can I somehow check that? Well, yeah, it shows you're still here. So, for example, if we look at an endpoint, here is an endpoint. For example, to search nodes. It receives a search line and then a page, like the page number, because of course for any, yeah, great. So because for any sort of retrieval of list, you need a page, logically. And the problem is now, of course, you supply those values certain values. You supply those types of certain values, those parameters. But with Django and JS, what you end up with is that because they're not tied to specific types, the person can possibly exploit that, especially if you're an unexperienced web developer, and supply some type value that is not supposed to go in there. Especially if they know some vulnerabilities around your endpoint mapping, they can just break your website. They can break your website or make you process some type that is like, I don't know, 5 megabytes in size. You could create something like that. He could create an object which is, I don't know, 1 gigabyte long, and then supply it, force your, feed your system that, and this becomes a problem. With Java, really, you don't have to ever think about that, because you're strictly typing out everything, they just refuse right on the spot. It just returns you bad request if you supply values that are, that are not what the value should be for this particular endpoint. With JS and Django, you have to make those stupid forking switch events like instance off, check that, perhaps use annotations. It becomes even more verbose, which defeats the purpose of those non-type specific languages, which is that you don't need to bother about types, but the security issues kind of force you to do so. Also, what Spring Boot, which is the framework for Java, does really well is that it comes with all sorts of libraries. Libraries you can practically just code from here. Like in JS, in Node.js, you have to actually do the scary programming stuff. You have to go to the console. You have to do all of those install, npm, and also then kind of browse them on the internet. With Spring Boot, you just take this POM.xml file, you look up whatever dependency is called on the internet, you just kind of type them in like that, you update the file and it downloads all the dependencies for you. So for example, I have a microservice that manages email messages whenever a person wants to attach their email. The problem is always, thanks for responding. Yeah, JS is a really bad language. I think it's very unfortunate that web development is entirely attached to JS. You know why people use JS? There's actually a very interesting, there are really two reasons why people use JS. First reason is, of course, people just simply do not want to learn another language. So if the person wants to go full stack, meaning handle both front end and back end, what they do is that they start off with the front end, which is of course JavaScript. There is no other choice. And then because they feel too lazy too demotivated or too familiar with JS, they just learn Node.js simply because it's based on JS. It's a framework for JS, and they program their backend from JS. But the second reason, which many people overlook, why JS is historically used for backend web development, is because of asynchronous programming. So asynchronous programming, do you know what asynchronous means? I just don't know what your level of programming knowledge is, but let me briefly explain it. Asynchronous basically is a very important concept in web development where you do not occupy a certain thread, a certain application, because it's waiting for some other requests. For example, my API gateway here, whenever it receives a request to the endpoint of post, here, it makes a request to the post microservice. And then it makes requests to Node and users microservice to collect the necessary information to parse it. Now the problem is, those microservices are not connected, through cables. They're connected through connection, through LAN connection or internet connection, and you don't really want your thread application to wait for them to process this request. It's gonna delay the response very hard. And so the thing is, what you do instead, because if it starts waiting for those responses, essentially all users wait for these responses. So if one user has a bad internet, by the way, all other users waiting in line will have to wait for this user to process his request, which is bad. So what you do is you tell your application to receive this request, send certain signals, wait passively for those signals, and in the meantime, while they're processing, handle someone else's request. And as soon as that request comes back, you kind of just quickly send off the information and then go back to other requests. This boosts performance of web applications immensely. The problem is, at the time when Node.js became a thing, really a lot of back-end frameworks and languages did not have asynchronous programming. And but JavaScript having been written for front end, actually had a native way to deal with asynchronous programming because it's a front end language. And so the creator of Node.js thought, well, maybe we should transpose front end programming experience to the back end with asynchronous programming. And asynchronous programming at that time evolved from just a, not very established concept to a general practice in the world of web programming, making it actually, very convenient and very resource efficient. That is the second reason why JavaScript is used as a back-end programming language. However, this advantage JavaScript had over other back-end frameworks is already diminished because, as we can see, Spring Boot manages it too. Go manages it. Frameworks, backend frameworks for Go, Rust, other languages, they all do that. So really, it raised the question, what is even the point of using JS for backend anymore? At this moment, the only reason, really, and what I'm about to say may sound controversial, the only reason why people still use JS for their backend frameworks is simply because they're used to it. It's just an inertia in the industry. They simply already have gotten used to it. They use it for, and since a lot of applications are already written in Node.js, nobody wants to migrate to another. That's kind of stupid, but it's funny. World of programming, Uh, yeah, W take. Yeah, of course. You probably know the struggle. Really, because it costs money. It costs a lot of short-term money, resourcefulness to migrate from one backend code to another. And there is already, you have a whole staff of programmers, a whole staff of established colleagues already used to one way of working, in those offices, chirping out code. It will literally take ages for them to readjust to new reality of a language. So people just program on JS because the code in their workplace has already been written in JS. And there is also, it kind of opens up the broader scope of the world of programming. It's that world of programming is inherently chained to human factor. Objectively, the most efficient way to program anything is just zeros and ones. But the reason we do programming languages even as high as, I don't know, positions of senior tech managers or senior lead programmers is because we're still human beings who cannot read machine code. And it kind of caps the development rate. And because of this, it gets so funny with humans and something so technical as software development, because if you think about this, writing code is very much just a trend. There is nothing objective about writing code. There are some small grains of objectivity, but really, even the way people write code is just a preference. Yeah, programming in binary would be hell. Programming in binary would be hell, and I mean, it wouldn't be hell for Skynet or ChatGPT when it takes over the Earth. But, programming in binary is still way more efficient way to do this. It's the most efficient way because you're not wasting unnecessary digits, you're not wasting other stuff, you don't have incredibly bloated libraries with like all sorts of interfaces, you're not instantiating a whole different freaking library just to use one or two functions out of there. You only use what's necessary. No, really, no other unnecessary stuff, no other unnecessary needless edges. But the thing is, even in the world of programming, when you think the person kind of, religiously follows certain paradigm like OOP, object-oriented, or procedural programming, all of those things are just preferences. There's nothing objective about them. It's just how people are used to working. Compilers, right? Directly executed. Yeah, exactly. No compilers, directly executed. Really no unnecessary checks, if checks. Really, if you think about this, even functions are unnecessary. Because if you have like two different functions, but they're very similar, your human instinct tells you to combine them into one function that handles cases more universally. Like possibly through an if switch statement or by accepting a more universal type value. But really, it's actually worse in terms of computation and efficiency, because now, instead of using very precise code for a very precise case, you're trying to universalize this precise code, I mean formally precise, by bloating it up with a bunch of codes you will not use. So, if for example, let's say we have two functions. One says, one takes in two integer values and compares them whether the first one is greater than the second one, and says the first one is greater or not, right? And we have another function, which is exactly the same function, but now it either says the first value is less than the second value or not. Now you of course feel like you could perhaps combine those two functions into one, and then you introduce a second parameter, what you want to compare the primary property, whether the first one is bigger or less. And this kind of already bloats up the code, because you essentially degraded two very precise functions to one universal. that spends more computation trying to figure out what case this is. Arguably, you're wasting less memory to store those functions, but at the same time, you're trading this off with computation. And nowadays memory really, RAM is not really a thing for programs that much as it is computation. I think modern priorities set for computation rather than memory. And so really a lot of things in the world of programming, they're not objective, they're just bound to human error, to human style. How people are used to creating objects, whether they like creating objects, whether they don't. Even the way, on the front end, the way people handle front end is way more stylistic. The way I write my code, I don't really see other people write the same way. Usually people kind of just do query select, they select DOM elements multiple amount of times. I like it cleaner. I like if there's a function that takes them in as values, I like to straight away declare it, what values they're taking once they're initialized. But this is very stylistic. There is really not much objective about this. It's the world of programming is, it's full of human bullshit, human-fed bullshit. What is your programming background? What do you program? You program any languages or frameworks? Litha? It's Litha, right? Still do pure HTML and CSS and JS. It works for me, no bloat. Yeah. So absolutely, exactly. So what I mean by style is that, for example, I wrote one function to handle comment section. Here, I will show it to you. First, I'll show the comment section, right? Yeah, don't disregard that. I was just testing some features. Yeah, front end. Yeah, I get it. So, for example, yeah, there's nothing 18 plus. I was just testing a feature. So, for example, let me log in to demonstrate it. Hold on. Wait, did I not? Oh, fuck, I forgot to turn on another microservice. By the way, the reason why you want to use Spring Boot is that Spring Boot is written to handle microservices really well. If you ever want to go after microservice programming, you should definitely learn Spring Boot. Knowledge limited to Node.js, but not extensive, just practical stuff for MVC only. Oh, okay, great. Well, I still think you know more about programming than I did because I'm not a professional programmer. I only learned what I needed to know about programming to make my website, which is actually online. You can check it out. So what I'm testing here, you could judge by localhost 8080 feed. You can see this is a local dev version of the website. But I also have the online. God damn it! What wrong this time? Come on, pal. Server error. What? Did I forget to turn on certain? Oh yeah, right. Of course. A fucking dumb idiot. I forgot to turn on my container, my likes container, because I do not like launching it off my IntelliJ interface. Yeah, it should be okay, right? Right, Spring Boot? No, hold on. Yeah, this is what you get for working with microservices. So here is the kind of, the menu, right? The case. So for example, I write a comment section, comment 1, I post it, then, yeah, absolutely. Then I want to like reply to myself, reply 1, right? Now, this kind of looks like a somewhat decent comment section. You might probably think this comment section was written exclusively for just this branch page. Branch is what I call those things. This is the primary content of the website, branches. Now, the problem is, this is not written exclusively for branches. The common code will also be, I programmed it modularly, so I plan to use it for other things. When, for example, I plan to introduce badges, so like community badges, things you can reward to one another for cool content. And thanks. And I plan to make them commentable too, so people can comment on those as well, not just the primary content, but also the branches or someone's achievements. Because of this, I thought it would be great to program comment section modularly, so that I can just create a code that I can then use or paste universally across different mediums, right? And so because of this, my comment section code is quite interesting, really. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people would have handled this differently, but here's what I did, right? So this is the create commentary function. It creates a DOM element. It creates the commentary element. So for example, this commentary, this function is responsible for creating commentary, right? Now, it receives two parameters. Commentary info, so like the author, the name, the commentary message itself, when it was made. And there's also a second very interesting parameter. Initiation functions object. Initiation functions object is intended as a dictionary for functions that you want to happen on the commentary or some other elements related to the comment section. For example, I have here the create commentary function, which creates the DOM again, makes use of two functions. It makes use of initiation function. So if I want to add or manipulate the created DOM in certain additional way after I created the commentary, like delete the author's name, or if something is the case, or add a different class for different CSS processing, it's executed here. No, wait, not initiation. Where the fuck was it? Oh yeah, commentary init function. Yeah, commentary init function. So it takes this created commentary element, you see it's returning it here, but before it returns it, it processes it with commentary init function, which is part of this initiation functions dictionary. But it also has another use, because it participates in the click event. If you look at this, it has another function, submit reply. Now the submit reply is very interesting. Because this is modular code, I do not know, and the code should not know what sort of function it's going to use, what sort of endpoint function it needs to use when something like send reply or send commentary are executed. Because really, the functions behind that are responsible for sending proper signals to the endpoints on the back end, right? So for example, if I write something here, there is a function attached to that to send it to a particular endpoint in the API gateway or, in the backend, whatever. And there is also another function attached to reply. Here, once I press post, this is going to execute this function and send it as a signal to the backend. But the problem is, instead of actually hard coding it into my modular initiation, I say here, you know what? Hold on to this function for a minute. Because later on, I will tell you what those functions are. But for now, just remember that they exist. I will pass them as a parameter initiation functions object. And they will have the needed information for you. But for now, you don't have the knowledge of them. Now you may be wondering where they are, what they look like. And hold on, let me just show it to you. They're not even in the commentary folder. They're not even here. They are in the specific comment section folder of the node. The folder that relates to actually rendering this whole page. So here in this folder, in this file, you can see I create this dictionary and then I pass it as a function whenever I create commentaries. See? Commentaries, original, submit. Now, where is the submit reply function? Here, new reply, no, what? Yeah, submit reply function, it's here. So as you can see, here I write the fetch, the URL, the fetch functions, I process statuses, and this is a very good modular way of handling those things. Because if you are planning to use the comment section in more than 2 instances and you want to make it modular, you can just pass in a parameter of like a dictionary of functions and then just kind of process those functions, attach those functions, but figure out what those functions are later on. But, you know, this function in particular relates to branches. When I will be thank you. This is looks clean is the best compliment any front-end any programmer can receive. Thank you. Oh, hold on. Hey, Gandalf. Great, Gandalf. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Let me just show it. So I'm streaming, just a little explanation. I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. And it looks kind of awkward because you both guys belong to different audiences. This is, the one on the left is my YouTube audience. The one on the right is my Twitch audience. Glad you're getting YouTube viewers too. Yeah, I'm glad too. This is the first viewer. This is the first long conversing viewer I got, you know, whatsoever. Like, really. But the thing is, the viewer on the left is interested. They are a programmer. They're front end. Send you a photo in Discord. Okay, I will check it out. But this, you know, on the right, for distracting you from your project, by the way. No, it's okay. If I didn't want to be distracted, I wouldn't be streaming, right? The streaming is one way I promote platform and grow my community. Even if you don't join the community or you don't return for my streams, I was getting distracted. Why does it sound sexual, Gandalf? It's entertaining for both of us and him. Yeah. Well, you know, you're the only one from my Twitch viewers who are distracting me, Gandalf. For some reason, back the other day, there were like, 5 of you. Now, I had to practically wait 1 hour for just you to show up, Gandalf. But still, the thing is, you should always go for modular because it actually allows you to inject your modules, your front-end code with additional information relating to a particular instance or page. So when I will be writing comment section for badges, for like rewards, I will not have to rewrite second code or copy paste all of this folder. No, I will just use this folder and then just create a different dictionary of functions for my badges. And this is going to be extremely clean. Like, mwah, chef's kiss on the top. And yeah, I would have showed up for the beginning, but I was in the business call getting my payment. Yeah, what does a business call look for an occultist? Where you're like, yeah, we can negotiate the payment now. I've summoned the demon for you. Now, if you don't pay me, the demon will stay with you for the rest of the day and he'll actually mess you up. Is this what the business call looks like for you? Yeah, don't freak out, Letha. Gandalf here is actually a self-alleged Kuwaiti occultist. He does demonic summonings and UFO summonings for other people. And apparently he gets paid for that. Very large sum. So me and you have chosen really terrible niches. While me and you just boringly program our way through life, this guy just summons demons and receives way more money than me and you. So, you know, that's one way we know we chose the wrong employment, the wrong occupation. But also, what I want to say is that, oh, by the way, you should congratulate me. You have no idea how happy I am today because of, I wanna, yeah, cult member. Well, he's not a cult member. More like, don't forget the photo in Discord. Yeah, of course. He's not a cult member. He's a cult leader because he actually started the cult. Don't forget to join the Discord. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, Letha, you wanna? No, there's no way. There's no way. There is no way you could have received that for just demon summoning. You mean to tell me you received that paycheck and you've never once donated on my stream? You've never once donated to me, Gandalf. How am I supposed to buy myself cigarettes? No, you don't have to. I'm just kidding. But still, Litha, you want to join our Discord? By the way, do you even want to check the website? Here, let me share the link. HTTPS, by the way, not some dumb HTTP monkey stuff. HTTPS BranchOf.Art, I think. Yeah, this is the this is the website. This is the website. Yeah, absolutely. This is the peak of my creation. Yeah, SpongeBob lusting over half-naked LeBron James. This is what I spent 6 months making. A website where we can both glaze at SpongeBob and LeBron James hanging out. Jesus Christ. Yeah, hold on. Let me insert Discord invitation for my, hold on. All the invite people, copy. Yeah, this is the link. This is the link for my Discord. Yeah, but you know, it's still kind of weird. It is still kind of weird having to deal with two oh wait, no, I'm violating Twitch, right? Twitch has a specific rule where you cannot show chat from YouTube or other, and so like if you are broadcasting to multiple platforms at the same time, only Twitch chat should ever be streamed to, you know, broadcast it to your stream, which is a bad rule, but it's one way they're trying to keep their monopoly on streaming. So I can actually get banned for showing my YouTube chat. But the thing is, you guys have no idea what sort of luck I struck today. Really. So what happened today is that, well, here's the background. You guys are still here. Yeah, I think you better check it out. Check out what? Check out what? My website or my my ban possibility? Like the possibility I may get banned for showing YouTube chat. But the thing is, my website is hosted on Amazon servers. Amazon Web Service, AWS, join the dark side, of course. So the thing is, AWS, yeah, Twitch rules. Well, you know what? I'm too cool for that. Besides, there are only like 5 people tops who ever watch me. Like, I've never had more than 5 or 6 people, I guess, who watched me concurrently. So, you know, who's gonna, you know, snitch on me? Some sort of an anon user, anon lurker. They won't even probably know that I have revealed my YouTube chat. But the thing is, AWS costs quite a lot. It costs me about $150 a month to host my website on their servers, right? And this month, I completely ran out of budget for my website. And I was actually crunching it hard just to make it possible so that I, you know, so that my website would make it to the next month. You know, attracting people from wherever I could because I was literally running out of stuff. And so AWS today granted my application for $1,000 of AWS credits. That means I won't have to pay, at this rate, I won't have to pay for microservices fees. Yeah, microservices fees. Absolutely, microservices cost a lot. Actually, Gandalf will not know this, Gandalf will not understand this because he's not into tech, but I program everything in microservices, right? Like my backend is all microservices, but I also have a monolith version of my website. Oh shit, yeah, a bunch of vulnerable information. But I also have a monolith version because monolith costs less. A monolith costs less, and so I first program features for my microservices, and then I program for monolith and I deploy monolith. Because if my website grows big, I will need to switch immediately to microservices. But still, that's why you never got back from about asking me to finance your website. Well, yeah, this and also the fact that you conveniently reminded me that you're a polytheist, and that would be a big no-no for me as a Muslim, right? I mean, if you were an atheist, I wouldn't mind it, but you literally run a demonic cult, Gandalf. How the hell am I going to explain this to Allah when I try to ascend to heaven? Oh, I gave investment opportunity to this demonic guy, and now he's rich and contracts more cultist members or converts than he would without me. How would I explain this, right? But still, the thing is, 1,000 AWS credits worth of AWS credits will literally finance my AWS hosting for months, and I won't have to pay anything to AWS. There is also the issue of paying for database, MongoDB, but I'm trying to handle that too. I'm trying to register myself on LinkedIn as a business profile so that I can actually apply for MongoDB credits. They also have such program. But for some reason, this is a criteria that you must have a LinkedIn business profile. And I cannot do that. You know why? Here, I'll show you. So let's go to LinkedIn, linkedin.com. Obviously, I want to keep my face anonymous. So this is what my profile looks like on LinkedIn. And then with a mask. This is me. And I'm not giving up my identity. I'm not giving this up. I do not want... Thanks for the info. Yeah, you're welcome. Well, I mean, 1,000 credits is not something you can spend in real life, like to buy yourself a burger. But AWS credits, this is such a helpful program. If you ever start a website, you must always... What? Christine McCarthy recently came across... I would like to know to apply for inclusion in the edition Who's Who in America. There's no cost for application. This message literally came to me just now. This is an invitation only opportunity, and inclusion is contingent deprecation. Marquis Submissions Department. Marquis has been publishing the biographies of the world's most influential professionals since 1898. Inclusion is considered by many to be the pinnacle of success. We hope you'll consider applying. What? Why? Well, say what you want, but I got offered inclusion campaign, all right? I got an offer to be included because of some diversity quota. Masked life matters. Masked lives matter. See this face? This is a face of an underrepresented masked minority, all right? This is a new race altogether. This is not Asian, this is not black, this is not white, not some Australian Aboriginal. This is the face of a new race of people, and I'm going to represent it. Masked entrepreneurs. All right? This is what this lady is talking about, and I will apply to this. Once, of course, the stream is over, because I won't be applying to this live. But the thing is, the problem with this, the problem with my profile is that in order to, actually this is a self-alleged true story of Gandalf. He once he once have been attempted to be hired by an espionage agency. I don't know why. I guess he's too influential among his converts. But the thing is, in order to start a business page, you actually need to go to create a company page, right? A company, I press company, feature not available. Please verify your workplace before creating a page. HR going through that profile. Yeah, right. This is going to be one hell of a story, especially if this guy, a guy with this profile pic, somehow succeeds, right? And then everybody will be talking about this, and this is going to be a literally a profile of a successful entrepreneur case. Yeah, this is what I live for, okay? But feature not available because I'm not verified. Now, this is what the process of verification looks like. I press verify, and LinkedIn takes me to a page for verification, and it says join the waitlist for verifications. There's literally nothing I can do. I've pressed join waitlist so many times, it does nothing. It's like a contact service that never contacts you back. And literally, because of this, because of the stupid criteria, I cannot start a business page. Domino's test robot dog to deliver pizzas. Well, how about you actually, I don't know, divert resources to help me start a business page? Cheddar? What, you think your company is somehow better than mine and is more deserving of MongoDB credits? But the thing is, because of the stupid criteria, LinkedIn criteria, I cannot apply for MongoDB credits. This is so stupid. Like literally, look. MongoDB credits. Look, MongoDB for startups, right? And cost me $50 a month to, to host my database in MongoDB. So, yeah, look at this. Look at this. Happily invested people. Those people surely do have LinkedIn profiles. Now, you press apply now. Horrible web design, by the way. Absolutely disgusting. Email address, first name, last name, job title, company URL, domain, company's LinkedIn, and it's marked with a star. There is no way of going around it. This is a criteria. Why would you need to make company's LinkedIn a criteria, an essential criteria? No backend functionality. Well, yeah, this button is only JS event. Well, I mean, there is really no need to make it backend tied event because it just opens up, it prompts a window. I'd say it's a good use of resources because you don't just swap pages, increasing bandwidth, paying for servers. You simply already have the form here. But why? Why would companies LinkedIn? What are you trying to tell me here? LinkedIn is somehow this magnum opus of companies? What? You think Steve Jobs had LinkedIn? Steve Jobs died before LinkedIn took its toddler steps, motherfucker. Literally. Like, when was LinkedIn created? Let's see. 2002. Okay, okay, let's ask a different question. When did LinkedIn become popular? When did LinkedIn become popular? Between 2006 and 2011. Steve Jobs died in 2011. So there is a narrow frame window when LinkedIn blew up on the internet. Yeah, it's old, but still there's a window of time where LinkedIn became popular and Steve Jobs was already lying somewhat nearing his death on the deathbed, right? This is how new LinkedIn is. And this guy achieved everything without LinkedIn. Why should I be denied my sweet MongoDB credits because I don't have LinkedIn? And the problem is, I do not want to give up my identity. If my website ever blows up, I do not want to lose my, I do not want to lose my identity. I don't want to lose my anonymity. I believe I can only be happy if, what the fuck are you laughing at? I'm having a serious entrance to my dialogue here, and you're laughing at my rationale? Jesus. I believe it's the right of every single man to have their identity preserved once they become big or successful. And so that is why I will be fighting to start my business page on LinkedIn while looking like this. Yeah, he's gone mad with power over his website. Yeah, of course, a website used by like what, 5 people, and I'm already going insane. Yeah, that's insane, dude. That's insane. I'm already insane. By the way, I have 5 connections. You guys want to see those people? They're very famous. Happens to all of us. Yes. You guys, I'm friends on LinkedIn with very powerful people. You guys want to guess who those people are? You guys want to guess who those people are that I'm friends with on LinkedIn? AI scraping data everywhere. Too late for what? For my website? My website is not about AI. Sure, just show us. Okay, you don't want to guess it? They're very powerful people. Look. Patrick Bateman. This is legit Patrick Bateman from American Psycho. See, he even has all of his, education and professional experience. Investment banker at Pearson Pierce. See, this is legit Patrick Bateman. I live in American garden buildings on the west. My name is Patrick Bateman. I'm 27 years old. I believe in taking care of myself. See, this is only what Patrick Bateman would have said, right? This is only what he would say. He finished Harvard. He finished Phillips Exeter Academia. License to kill. Skill. Interior design. Butchery. Stay anonymous. Who's Patrick? No, not too late to stay anonymous. Clearly, he doesn't know my identity. It never saw me. Patrick Bateman, Patrick Bateman, the famous investor. Alright, I know Patrick Bateman might not sound big to you, but I'm also friends with Darth Vader, okay? I'm friends with Darth Vader on LinkedIn. See, this is legit Darth Vader from Star Wars. I assist Jedi to become one with the Force through aggressive negotiations. He is even marked as a Clone Wars veteran. Ewok enthusiast even. The dark side, formerly Jedi Temple, activity, he's Supreme Commander, Sith Lord, obviously. Jedi Temple, Force Lightning, dueling, and other skills among all else. Then there's also, if Darth Vader is somehow something that does not relate to you, I also have Spider-Man in my LinkedIn connections. Here, see? This is legit Spider-Man. See, this is him. This is him. Tell me, if it was not Spider-Man, would he have a photograph of himself in a suit outside, peeking outside of a window somewhere in New York? No! Because he's Spider-Man. There's only one explanation. He took this picture himself. Better yet, he asked his colleague or wife to take it for him, or his friend. Roman Sheikh. I also have Gregory Richardson. I have no clue who this is, but I think that this is a really cool person. Director of Creative Curriculum and Arts Innovation at Florence Academy of Art, U.S. Branch. See, I added him because it said branch here, like the name of my website. BranchOf.Art. Spider-Man is corporate. Yeah, Spider-Man is a corporate. What do you think? How else is he supposed to make money? Is your LinkedIn profile stuck in the shadows? Don't sweat it. Okay, yeah, interesting. Then there's also Walter Hartwell White from Breaking Bad. The famous meth cook. Chemistry teacher at Albuquerque Science High School. New Mexico early childhood education, New York University. I didn't know he finished New York University. I actually tried to apply there when I was young. Just a normal teacher, nothing to see. Yeah, this looks like a legit Walter White profile, because if he has a UTF-8, symbols comprising his image, like his text image, I think this kind of certifies him. Do you think I'm legit? Yeah, you. Well, actually, I don't know. Really, I mean, those payments might have been just photoshops, Gandalf. I don't know if you really are an occultist who makes money off summoning demons. My Chinese. No! I'm not Chinese! Stop calling me as such! I am Kazakh, Central Asian. Check Discord. Yeah, check Discord. Gandalf is, showing off his dirty demonic money again. I'm not Chinese. By the way, Saif, I'm having another viewer on YouTube. I wish I could show you the chat. Well, I think I can. Here, this is my chat on YouTube. So I'm kind of torn between two audiences. And that viewer is actually a programmer. So, he relates to my soul, right? He feels the same burden, the same pain as I do. Okay? He understands me. I just woke up. What do you mean you just woke up? I thought you've already figured out your sleeping schedule. You told me that you fixed it. Harvard Law School, 300,000 followers. Jesus. Of course, at least half of them are not from Harvard. Damn. Well, I still kind of wait on some invitations from my for my LinkedIn. Hold on. No pending invitations. Whom did I send my invitations to? Yeah. Mike Tyson, Mark Robber. Who the hell are those people? I guess I was just adding anyone to just... yeah, Paul Allen, Gustavo Frank, Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, of course. Not figure it out, just change it. What do you mean, figure it out, just change it? What do you mean by that, Saif? Kevin Spacey, another Spider-Man, Batman... Batman superhero. This is the stupidest way to go around having the last name in your profile. Yeah, two more Darth Vader, Shrek Green. Yeah, I wonder why those people are not adding me into their connection list. I mean, what is there not to add about me, right? What is there not to like about my profile? Recruiting, I've never been to a cult. Sounds in... No! No, please, don't do this! Don't do this! Come on, man, this is a cult! No offense, Gandalf, but I cannot morally allow someone to join your cult simply because they were exposed to it through my stream. I really do not want to influence a person into a cult. This is not something I've been, making this community for. Not some sort of recruitment stage for. This is not a stage for occultist TED Talks, okay? I didn't saw her in a week. She was here the day before, remember? The day before yesterday, you came in briefly. She was here. Yeah, of course she hasn't been online. You and Brucelus creeped her out. You both creeped her out. You both creeped out the hell out of her. Yeah, so my streaming audience are, there are at least two simps. Saif, an Algerian guy, and Brucelus, he's American. They both simp over a girl they don't even know what she looks like. Her name is Madison. She's also my frequent viewer. I mean, they don't know what she looks like, and yet they simp over her. Can you imagine this? Simply because she's a girl. Join the Discord YouTube viewer, and I'll give you the book. No, don't do this. Why? Come on, Gandalf. Please, don't you have enough of your flock in real world? Come on, dude. Don't convert people. I don't want bad karma with the law. Jesus, dude. Come on, this is going to suck. What am I going to tell the god when, I tried to make it to his kingdom? Like, I'm sorry, man. All those people who stained themselves with with this guy's cult's ideas, yeah, they were just collateral damage on the way to my success. I can't do that. I mean, you're a cool guy, Gandalf, but I cannot let the damn bro Gandalf stop sharing this bullshit you're doing. Go back to work and focus on your damn stuff. It's not fun. Yeah, look at this. Saif is doing some bro copy pasta. Well, something's telling me even if Gandalf doesn't make as much as he claims he does, he still makes more than you, Saif, for the sole fact that you're still a high schooler and Gandalf is actually an adult, right? Although an adult of somewhat questionable activities, but still an adult nonetheless. So, perhaps there's something that we all can learn from Gandalf, right? There's something we all can learn from Gandalf for sure. I just don't know the value of it. Like, what the value would be. What, yo, Litha, you ever programmed any? I mean, you obviously you have, but you have any projects or like, you know, websites you helped program? Yeah, the reason why I actually mentioned those 1,000 credits on AWS is because if you ever decide to make your own website, go for those credits. On AWS, they hand out 300 credits to almost everyone. Those 1,000, they were additional application that I did. But 300 is almost guaranteed as long as your project doesn't stink. Like, I mean, it looks fine. Don't need a job, Saif. Yeah, he's a cult leader. Why would he need a job? He's got something much cooler than whatever I and you will be doing for the rest of our lives. Oh shit, it's haram. Do this shit and gain money and you will pay in front of God. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Please do not make this a stage for religious talks, guys. Let's haramingly enjoy each other. I think I invented a new word, haramingly. No, let's enjoy each other in ignorance. Let's ignorantly enjoy each other. You know, see each other for the good in ourselves, not for the bad or disagreeable stuff. Disagreeable is the word, right? Yeah, English is not my first language. By the way, where are you from, Letha? Are you like from West? You American? I'm going to play God of War. Right. Right after he mentioned, haram and religion and Islam, he now announces he will be playing God of War, a game centered around a polytheist pantheon of gods, right? Yeah, I mean, it's not. There is nothing wrong with that. It's just that it's kind of weird. I thought you were into FIFA or something, weren't you, dude? I really don't feel like programming because what I need to program today is complete ass. When it comes to stupid indexing, when it comes to stupid, oh god, I so fucking hate backend programming. With front-end programming, Letha, one thing that I hate about backend programming, and this will go out for everybody who's dealing with that, regardless of the language or framework, it's that on the back end, you need to literally optimize everything. Especially if you're dealing with databases, you need to have proper indexing strategies. You need to deal with indexes. You need to retrieve data in the most efficient way. Because on the front end, you don't really pay for anything. You just send the front end files to the user and their computer figures out everything for them, right? But on the back end, you're the one paying for for all computation. And so, if something goes bad, you're the one paying it. You're the one paying for it. That is why it sucks. I have to literally do some sort of a 4D math here, four-dimensional math calculations, just to, make sure I don't spend an extra buck. Yo, Saif, I will be playing Roblox later on. As a, you guys are here. You guys want to play Roblox in like 1 or 2 hours? At this point, this is just a standard. This is just a standard practice, right? Damn. How can I actually grow my website exposure more? This is the biggest problem. No matter how good your website is, without marketing, you'll never really get towards anything. You need marketing, but I'm already too poor to afford anything at this point. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Am I even... Oh shit, no. I did not mean to turn on the Stop Gun song. I did not mean... Yeah, hold on. Where the fuck was this? I still got a phone call and meeting to do, so I might not be free. I'll still join if I'm free to be on a man leave. Okay, yeah, it's cool. Well, it shows that my YouTube viewer is no longer with us. Well, he lasted quite long. He lasted half an hour. Abruptly. Okay, yeah, that's completely understandable. Well, I hope whoever they are, they will come in again. They were very fun to converse with. For the first time, it was actually someone with a programming experience, right? For the first time in ages. Letha different. They actually have a song. Oh, let's listen to it. This is the song of the YouTube guy. Well, they didn't follow me on Twitch, they didn't subscribe to me on YouTube, and I don't think I see any new users in the... Yeah, I don't think I see any new users in the Discord either. So, you know... Well, I gotta admit, if they composed that, they probably... Is it his voice? Drop all the guns on the floor. Look at the shit I'm on. Pick up the pen and explode. Well, it's not that bad, really. I've heard much worse. It actually sounds quite good. I'm surprised there's only one recording. With what skill he demonstrates in this one song, I'm surprised there's only one song. Yeah, this is the problem of living in Kazakhstan. For some reason, Linktree is banned in Kazakhstan. You cannot access this website. So whenever someone leaves their Linktree, I can't ever check that. Well, maybe we can try to search them up like this. Letha official. Well, this is no, I'm pretty sure that was not Letha. Letha official. Stream songs. Well, yeah, I think this one should relate to her. No, I mean, I have no clue. 2 followers, 43 tracks. Well, it might be her, right? Or him. I don't even know their gender. So, how was the day for you guys? Since you're here, we might as well just chat. Where was it? Let's just put it in the background so that people don't freak out that I don't actually program most of the time while streaming. I've been having trouble sleeping recently. You ever try taking in melatonin or whatever this thing is called, you know, for sleep deprivation? I mean, you know, it isn't such a strong sleeping laxative from what I hear, but it has a cumulative effect. You should do it. I wonder if Letha is ever coming back. I feel so empty without Letha. They came and left a dent in my heart, right here. And probably won't just fix my sleeping schedule. Okay, so hold on. I've been following my intuition and that's why I haven't slept. What? Wait, hold on. What? Why would your intuition follow you into not sleeping? I mean, why would your intuition tell you not to sleep? I mean, sleeping is literally one of, you know, primordial requirements for survival. I can't really imagine how your organism would tell you not to sleep either, as long as you've not slept. Business calls I've been having is right in the night. Yeah, so it's somewhat relatable to me, right? Because I have to manage my community at night too, since most of my community lives in the Western Hemisphere, the opposite to mine, obviously. I don't even remember the last time I hung out in my city in the day. Like literally, I go to sleep in the morning. I don't remember what. Well, no, I do remember, but it's kind of becoming more virtual to me what the life is like in my city at daytime. Really, which is weird, right? Damn. Is anybody going to reply to my... Yeah. So, hold on. Why are you getting all those business calls or business propositions all of a sudden? I mean, I don't remember you getting all those business propositions when you joined our community. But now you actually have them, right? So, like, what's up? What changed? By the way, it shows there's another viewer on YouTube, but I have no clue who this is. I wish, Twitch and YouTube showed you who's watching you, but otherwise it's really hard to tell. And the thing is, my YouTube has very poor discoverability. Like, if someone discovers me on YouTube, that just kind of means that they didn't come here from some sort of links or websites. They just came here. Post again. Yeah, right. I mean, it's kind of weird, right? My friends says that what I'm doing is considered by some to be impossible, earning more than person's salary in my country from phone calls and the like. As for why I'm getting the business calls, it has to do with my spirituality. I've been spreading my spirituality and garnered reputation, so now people are calling me for help and such. Like, one guy called me to deal with a ghost in his house. Let me show you the screenshots. No, please do not show me the screenshots of a ghost. Please do not show me haunted screenshots. This is not what I wanna... This is not what I'm looking for today. I did not wake up wanting to look at haunted screenshots. If you do want to send something questionable, please DM me in Discord. Do not send it in the Discord channel. It goes the conversation between me and the guy asking me to deal with the ghost. Yeah, and of course the conversation is gonna be in English, and the conversation is gonna be in the chat, in like a messenger, right? There's no way your conversation is gonna be recorded. It's gonna have audio recordings for better affirmation. By the way, whoever is watching me, you're welcome. You're welcome. Even if silent, even if anonymous, you're always a welcome part of my conversations in my community. We embrace you with our very warm programming sweaty arms. And I'll give you the most oily hug there is. Jesus Christ. Oh God. But I am for real, Gandalf. Please do not convert people that, explore my stream, that discover my stream or my community, because I don't really want to be involved in other people's conversion to demonic cults. Especially before God. God would just, I feel like I will just burn for thousands of years if this ever happens. Jesus. This is going to suck. Sent you in the Discord. Okay, let me see. No! Jesus, you should have sent it. Okay. Precisely. I've been hearing stuff about you for over a year now. Now I just heard that you're the... People told me about... Yep, I don't think it was that. When was I? I mean, someone sprinkled salt around you. Yep, we have to meet. Sure, I have a ghost in my house. You have... Hi, can you just come over a little bit where my house? Just I have some shit there, but stuff keeps happening to me. Sure, do you want me to come over right now, or do you want to set a time and date? Well, I mean, it's very convenient that you have those conversations in English, even though you live in Kuwait. Any explanations why you have all those important evidence pieces jotted down in English rather than Arabic? Kuwaiti Arabic, huh? Trade secret. Trade secret. God. Yeah, of course. Trade. So you're like, what? Some sort of a Portuguese global trader? You trade spiritual secrets? You trade demon summoning? It reminds me of Europa Universalis gameplay where you steer trade. Except this, here we don't steer spices from India to Portugal. You, you steer ghosts and demons. So, since self-allegedly you can summon ghosts and you can as easily expel them, have you ever had this idea of summoning a ghost in someone's house only for them to pay you to expel those ghosts? Like, you know, you call in a ghost to hunt someone and then you tell them that you can actually repel that ghost and you pretend to be not involved and they, you know, not to have been involved in this ghost invocation in the first place. I mean, this is some next level legal money extraction scheme that way, right? I don't think any country has yet come up with laws to regulate spiritual money extraction. Money racketeering, I think it would qualify as, right? Yes, but it's not worth it if I get caught cursing someone. Why? Nobody's gonna put you to jail. I don't think there's an article in your legal code that would put you to jail for, you know, for cursing someone. With ghosts, especially. Especially in an Islamic country where nobody believes this stuff. Now, witchcraft is actually legal in my country. Oh, damn, dude! Then just travel to another country where it's not illegal. And then you can just do ghost right now. Actually, please do not do this, because if I'm gonna be the one who has suggested this idea to you, God will punish me for that, and I do not want this. I do not want to face God's wrath. Nah, I got plans. You got yo, Letha. Yo, Letha. Oh shit, I want to go to toilet now. Where'd you go? Yeah, by the way, Letha, I checked out your music on your channel. It was very cool. Do you write music? Like here. I really love this beat. Is this your voice in the middle of it? Did you write it? I mean, I've come across a lot of tracks in my life, and most tracks that I listened to were very bad, especially coming from beginners or amateurs, but yours is surprisingly smooth. It's surprisingly, you know, surprisingly demonstrates very good technique. It was way back. It was only like 3 years ago, pal. 3 years ago is barely way back. Way back is like when you remember some stupid crush from high school, or how some guy slipped on a banana peel in a junior school or something. I became technical. Oh yeah, the same thing. You know why I have American writer in my name? Because I started off as a writer. I actually used to be a writer. I wrote a book. And then, because none of it flied, none of it blew up, I just guess I created my website about art. But I also found a SoundCloud profile with the name Letha as well. This one. By the way, is this your voice? Is this your voice in the song? I'm just kind of curious. This is quite a good, you know, voice processing. Is this your SoundCloud, you know, SoundCloud profile? Because it has Letha in it, right? Hold on, what was the different? Let's listen to it. Not available in Kazakhstan. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Letha. Your tracks are not available in Kazakhstan. It's not me on sound. Oh, okay, so I can curse that motherfucker for banning his songs in Kazakh. What? You fucker? You think you're hot shit? You think your tracks are too good for Kazakhstan? What if he only has like 2 followers? What if he had his songs available for Kazakhstan? What if that would actually grant him a massive popularity in Kazakhstan, huh? Well, we'll never know because he doesn't make his songs available in Kazakhstan. One song unofficially on YouTube. Well, if you ever released only one song, this is a really well written song. You should not have ditched this hobby. This is really, I mean it. This is a really well written song from the technical perspective. I don't I don't really relate to the emotional, to the emotional setup of this. Yeah, don't ditch your hobby. Just look at me. Yeah, look at this. The guy turned summoning demons, hobby of summoning demons, into a profitable business where he self-proclaimingly earns $7K in just business calls. You have to also remember he is certified schizo and an autist, from what I remember, right, Gandalf? Hey, Letha. By the way, where are you from? Hold on, I need to go pee. My bladder will otherwise blow up. I'm still here spiritually with you, and don't forget, I'll be back in like, what, 1 minute? Hold on. Yo, you know what Jason Statham once said, the famous British actor once said about going to the toilet? You know what he said once? No matter how much you shake your pee-pee, one drop of pee will always go in your underpants. Yep, this is his legit quote. He said it. Thanks, man, but art became watered down, I think. A taking over. Yeah, A taking over, but A will not take over human interest in art. Keep in mind, oh god, I got diagnosed with both autism and schizophrenia, among other things. Keep in mind the 7K was from one call. The first two phone calls gave me 2K. No, bullshit. The first two calls gave you 1K each. Oh, okay, so you mean 2K like in total. So this month has given me 9K. Great, great, thanks. This is very valuable information. But really, the thing is that you need to ask yourself a question. If AI was taught to make Kurt Cobain songs, would people still listen to that? I mean, of course, it would be able to replicate Kurt Cobain's signature songwriting to the point, to the nail, to the ink, right? But that's not what drives people towards Nirvana and Kurt Cobain songs. Because if you think about this, the reason why people loved Kurt Cobain songs is because it reflected a particular teenage emotional environment of the 90s that could be expressed through grunge rock. The people knew that Kurt Cobain led a specific lifestyle that was very reflective and very expressive of these emotions, right? Those feelings that people related to. He went through frustration in high school. He, of course, went through dirty sexual life, being a social outcast, and people related to that, and they clearly felt the passion he expressed of those, the passion of those emotions he expressed in his songs. That's why people chose his music. But they will know that whatever AI-generated stuff you can create, no matter how good this is, the computer behind it never really... Port Elizabeth, RSA, wow, that's cool. What the fuck is RSA? Is this like a military base? No, but the thing is that RSA like an abbreviation for an American state or UK zone? But the thing is, if we actually trained an AI to think or write songs like Kurt Cobain, nobody would listen to this simply because the AI never lost its virginity. The AI doesn't know how to be a social outcast. Nobody will relate to those songs because they know they really don't carry over any emotions. Oh, South Africa, interesting. Are you British South African, black South African, or are you like a Boer? A Boer, like, I'm pretty sure you know that. The one speaking Afrikaans. I mean, because there are different types of white people in South Africa, right? There are British settlers, and there are also Boers. Or how would you call it? Boers? I wonder if I can teach AI occultism. Also, AI so far can only replicate, not create something entirely new. Yes, exactly. It can replicate. It cannot really be a medium for emotions, because it can only replicate someone else's products, but it cannot transpire emotions into something new, if necessary new. I once stumbled upon military black side and peed on the entrance for a ritual. Of course it was for a ritual. Mixed race, but I'll say black. Oh, cool. Interesting. So, do you speak Afrikaans? I heard a lot of mixed people in South Africa speak Afrikaans. The Dutch derived language. Also, I heard there are a lot of black people languages like Xhosa, right? Xhosa. How do you even spell Xhosa? Yeah, Xhosa or Xhosa language. Then there are also Zulu languages. There are also other different unrelated black African languages. Oh, so just English. Okay. All right. That's still cool. Elon, a conversation starter. I heard Elon Musk was also from South Africa. But the thing is, people need someone they can relate to when it comes to art. So if they do not show certain human reflection in you, I mean, of course, now comes in the argument that we can force the AI through the same human experiences. We can make the AI feel immature and force it through high school. But then people will say, well, it still does not know what it means to be a human, underprivileged human being, a social outcast. Then we make them have a mouth, we make them have a working digestive system so that they have to manage budget around food. We make them have hormones, be able to have sex, rewards, dopamine reward for sex, so that it actually feels some social penalties for not being able to socialize with people. And all of a sudden, really, you lose the AI component in this AI instance. Because this AI machine stops being an AI and it just starts being human. And only then we begin to value its creation products. Its music, its song. Crazy stuff. Yeah. So, even though we can teach AI to replicate whatever we want, at the end of the day, if it doesn't have a human face slapped on its products, nobody's gonna give a fuck about it. People have very human-centric values, and we don't care about things if they're not of the same origin as us. I mean, look at this from the experience of racism, right? Even though a lot of, people can objectively do everything other races can, like white people can do stuff, black people can do stuff, Asian people can do stuff, everyone can do the same things and are capable of the same things. Back in the day, when people were still predominantly racist about each other, no matter how good your craft, your music, or your craftsmanship, your products were, people would just not deal with you because they preferred, no matter how good your stuff was, they preferred someone of their own kind, of their own origin. And the same goes for people. We want stuff made by humans. We do not want stuff made by something else. We discriminate against machines, against the AI. Even today, a lot of artists demand their voice to be preserved over that of computer, right? So I don't think we'll ever, from technical perspective, I don't think the AI will succeed humans. It is actually calculated mathematically. And from emotional perspective either, and from the social perspective either. Like, literally, those things, we will not really, I do not think we will be displaced by the AI anytime soon. Really. What's your take on design first principles? Starting on Figma before development, this is mostly what I do. Design handouts using Token Studio. Well, this is your go-to method. I would design a lot of things on Figma before I would do that. So the thing is, this website, BranchOf.Art, this is not my first project. I started my journey into web development by first having an idea for a different startup, but I lacked programming knowledge, so I contacted another programmer I came across 2 years ago from my city. He was actually Tatar, which is another Central Asian ethnicity, which are like more European Turkic people, but we still are both Turkic people. I don't know why I'm mentioning that, but the thing is, he was a back-end programmer. He was not a front-end programmer. So I learned front-end programmer for our startup. It was completely unrelated to this website. I learned how to program in JS and HTML and CSS. I still do somewhat poorly because look, dude, I program in vanilla. I do not use Angular, React, none of those frameworks. I just program in vanilla JavaScript. And you know why? Because I know I'm the only guy who's gonna view this code. I don't have a team. I don't think I'll have a team before I get purchased by another bigger company. If I ever get bought by another company, I do not think I'll have a team. So I'll be the only person managing front-end programs. So I do not need to know framework to efficiently communicate my ideas to others. So I learned front-end. Yeah, I don't know. He said, you know what he said, Gandalf? He said, I can see that. And I don't know whether this is supposed to be a compliment or an insult to my code. Yeah, this is really a double-edged sword there. But the thing is, what I mean to say is that I started my journey from front end, and when I started this, because we were in a team of 2, really I had to communicate a lot of things and I had to correspond with him. So I would first create designs in Figma, and then I would try to materialize them with front-end documents. But nowadays, since I'm just a full-stack team of 1 person, no. I just, as a front-end, I can tell you frameworks are... yeah, of course. Frameworks, no, don't get me wrong. Frameworks should be used always, as long as you work in a team, or as long as you expect your code to be read by someone else. The only value frameworks bring into your code, and I want you to remember this, the only value frameworks bring to your code is communication. It's just communication with another members of your staff. Because when you write your code, when you write modules, because even here I have one very basic thing called create element. This is a function I created to just have a very fast creation process of elements, of DOM elements. Almost every single framework for front end features a function similar to that. So really, at the end of the day, you just recreate your own framework. But, to have very fast kind of draws, to process code, to write code very fast. But the problem is when you work in a team, you need to have a shared idea of libraries. You need to be familiar with each other's style and language of programming. That is why people use frameworks, because they just simply want to understand what each of them writes. When you know how to program in React, that just means you will be able to understand, immediately parse in your head what other programmer who used React meant to do with his code, with their code. This is really the only reason. Because you can literally create your website even faster without a framework. But the trade-off is going to be, once you employ someone to deal with your code, it will take them much, much longer, and they might not even agree for the job if you have your own library of things. Like, they practically have to learn a whole new language, very specific to you and your style of programming. And it might not even be a good language that you came up with, so maniacally in your head, improvising right on the spot. So they might not even agree to this job. Really, the only purpose of frameworks on the front end is just backwards communication. You need to maintain certain shared, overlapping understanding of concepts with your team. This is really the only reason. But going back to original question, nowadays I do not use Figma, like literally. I just have a rough outline of what I want on the page, and first of all, so let me tell you how I created those posts in the first place. First, I would just create a JS file, like create posts. Where the fuck was it? Yeah, create posts. This is the file, this is the module responsible for creating posts you see on the page like that. This is module I use on the user page when you go to a particular user like this. So I go to Mr. Caption page, and you see those are the same modules for posts. You can see posts and all other things like subscription lists, etc. But the thing is, when I first created posts, they were not styled through CSS like that. They were just, awkwardly meshed up elements. Like, there would be no grid, no flex, nothing. It was just like, a picture, some placed link, then another image, then just a line of a title, line of description, and then just one date, and they're completely unformatted, coming in weird, very weird order of things. Then I just kind of make sure that all the information is displayed correctly. Then I go to the CSS and I just improvise. I just improvise right on the spot. None of it that you see on the page ever faced some sort of a stage where I just was designing it in Figma or Miro. I just improvised. I would figure out CSS right on the spot. And I can actually afford that because I'm the only person working on the project. That's because I had tough time with pixel pushing. With design first, I can program much faster with variables imported from Figma, so no need to figure out values and changing. Yeah, Figma does that for you. Figma does that for you. In that regard, Figma is very efficient. The problem with Miro, Figma, and other applications or software tools for designing web or web page is 14, 16 RL people, yet I earn this much. Yeah, well, that's probably because allegedly your converts are very powerful people from, from the government or from business industries. You told me yourself, one of them is literally a crypto bro, right? But still, the thing about all those software applications for managing your web design, the problem is that sometimes they cannot their outline cannot predict some of the cases on CSS. Like, especially the cases of grid or flex display. Like, for example, you may have very conveniently figured out flex that changes dynamically depending on the size of the contents. But on the CSS, it just might get broken with certain amount of values or with certain heights of the children contents. So really, sometimes your CSS might not import correctly from Figma and Miro. And so you always need to not just be self-reliant, reliant too much on Miro and Figma to figure out CSS for you. You must also understand how to improvise with CSS right on the spot. I also suggest using ChatGPT almost always whenever you program. ChatGPT, other AI tools, literally, if not for ChatGPT, I'd still be stuck in the first stages of deployment right now. Literally, I learned to program all of this in 6 months with no prior backend or deployment experience. And ChatGPT literally taught me everything, how to do this in 6 months. 6 months is how much it took me to figure all of this stuff out. Front end took me like 3 months or 2 months to learn. But even today, I still learn a bunch of stuff. Like, my code, you can literally judge by the date that certain documents here were created, when or how, you could map out my progression, my programming knowledge progression, simply by those documents. Like, documents from the very beginning of my programming experience will suck except Figma. That's because I discovered design systems, Token Studio, Style Data, and Storybook. These tools next level, trust me. Yeah. Perhaps they are. They're very good when you want to, they're a complete must. They're a complete must whenever you need to work in the team and correspond your creative choices with the managers or some senior developers. But when you do it by yourself, I find it more convenient to just improvise right on the spot with the CSS. CSS gets very tricky. I still, for example, if you go to my login page here, it displays like I meant it to be displayed. But one of my friends and most users who show me the login picture for all sorts of different occasions, they tend to say that this is the same experience they get. Like, this is the page they see. But my friend, for some reason, on his computer, all of these input fields are somehow squashed together. Like, they're squashed together, the image is a little bit different resolution, and I don't know why. He doesn't access it from phone. He's got the same laptop, almost the same as me, the same screen resolution, the same Windows 11. He accesses it from Chrome, just like me. I don't know why he has that. So, I'm afraid I'll have to figure this out somehow, eventually. Yo, someone's viewing me on Twitch right now. Yet another person besides Gandalf. Whoever you are, you're welcome. And please don't freak out, I'm having another conversation with my YouTube chat, because besides Twitch chat, I also have YouTube chat since I'm broadcasting to 2 platforms at the same time. And and I'm not allowed, according to Twitch rules, I'm not allowed to show YouTube chat if I broadcast on more than one platform besides Twitch. Which is a really stupid limitation. Like, what the fuck? Is Twitch somehow just jealous of my YouTube popularity? Damn, Twitch, get mature. Man up, alright? Man up, motherfucker. As a front, I still don't have any idea how CSS grid layout works. CSS is simple but can be crazy. CSS layout, yeah. It can be confusing, but it's actually very intuitive. Ridiculously enough, Flex seemed to me more complex than grid in the beginning. And I would, in the beginning, I would prefer grid over any flex layout. You know, most times of the day, if I needed to sector something like, I don't know, like here, like if I needed to sector out to lay out a post structure, I would have used grid. Believe it or not, I would have used grid even for things like displaying a picture and then immediately a name, you know, in the single div. And this sucked. I can now see it that it sucked actually, because it is much easier achieved with flex. And flex readjustments get more dynamic. But the thing is, you know, grid is still seems very intuitive, and because of this, in the beginning, I learned how to use grid way faster than flex. I would try to avoid flex because flex to me seemed, you know, flex management seemed, don't do, yeah, I know you shouldn't do that. Thank you for reaffirming that, but still, you know, in the beginning, flex for that. Yeah, flex for that. Yeah, I get it, Litha. I get it. I already figured this out, okay? Yeah, not that dumb anymore, not that young, not that green and fresh. But the thing is, a grid works very intuitively clear. Most of the time, really, yeah, where can I show this to you? I can actually start some sort of a document, I guess. You know what? Yeah, let's start a document somewhere. BranchOf.Art. I'll delete this afterwards. Litha, right? New, fuck. I have to, hold on. No, wait. Let's start a new Visual Studio then. Yeah, the thing is, I prefer to use Visual Studio for front end, but since I'm using Java for backend, I use IntelliJ. IntelliJ is the only ever IDE you want to use with Java. By the way, Litha, if you ever consider learning how to do backend development, please, if you do not have a strict requirement, learn Java. Learn Java Spring Boot. It's such a great entrance to the world of backend programming. Really, so much educational value, you have no idea. So let's say Litha HTML. Okay, let's create some sort of a boilerplate. Hold on. What? Yeah, okay, this boilerplate works. And let's create new file Litha CSS, right? So let's create in the body, let's make a body display like grid, right? So that now we are dealing with the grid. And let's create 6 different objects. So div multiplied by 6. Let's make the first object, I don't know, nth child, I believe, right? Nth child 1. This is how you do nth children, right? I don't remember exactly how. You're supposed to include in the brackets. I don't deal with nth children that many times. Well, we can always look it up afterwards. So let's make this background red, right? And let's copy this over at least 6 different times, or 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's make this one orange. Let's make this one green. No. Well, okay, yeah. This one's gonna be blue. This one's gonna be purple. This one's gonna be black, right? So, right now we set its display to grid. So we're working with grid from now on. But the problem is grid kind of implies to have sectors, grid sectors, because grid is supposed to be this sort of cellular, collection of cellular blocks. So now we need to define them. That is why we do grade template columns and grade template rows. Columns define what our columns are going to be, what are the vertical spaces going to be, right? So we want to have 6. I'm imagining 2 rows by 3 columns. So first, the way I'm going to define the columns is I'm going to give them 100 pixels. My first column is going to be 100 pixels. My second column is going to be 100 pixels. My third column is going to be 100 pixels as well. Yeah, well, I dropped out of a university too, Gandalf. We're both in the same boat in this regard. Grid template rows. Now, I've also imagined 2 rows, if you remember, right? So let's make my rows 100 pixels and 100 pixels. So this is going to be the dimensions of each row. Now, I'll make it 2. What do you mean by make it? Like what? Alright, now let's open my Letha document. Okay, it doesn't display anything for some reason. Oh yeah, that's because I forgot to include the CSS document. Hold on. Link. Letha, CSS, number of values define the number of rows. Yeah, number of values defines the number of rows. Exactly. This is kind of the intuitive thing that you should understand about the grid. See? This is how it works. So because I used 3 values in the columns property of the CSS file, it now treats it like 3 columns in the cell. So, and each parameter, each width parameter corresponds to the respective column in order from left to right. You are already seeing success of the microcredits. Well, to be fair, microcredits were more of a luck rather than, result of my hard work. No, don't get me wrong. The website exists solely thanks to me, but, the fact that I got credits, there were so many variables, the reasons why I should not have gotten them in the first place, but I got them simply out of luck. Because I believe in Allah. Allah guided me. No, I'm really grateful to God. Thank you. So, this is one way you can define the grid template. We can actually check this intuitive property by changing one of my columns. Let's say I want the second column to be more squished vertically from left and right. So let's reduce it, into, hey there, Eve. I'm from Kazakhstan. How are you doing? I'm sorry, this might be counterintuitive, but I'm having a YouTube chat as well. The YouTube chat is asking me how to deal with the grid stuff in front-end development. So here let's reiterate. I'm trying to condense the second column to make it squishier, right? See, it was made squishier. It got cut by 2. It's now only like 50 pixels in width. How are you doing, Eve? Where are you from? How did you even find this? Jesus, there's only me and Gandalf on the Twitch chat, not very big viewer count. So this is how grid works. But this is not the only way you can define the grid template. You can actually just do... Oh god, here comes the big question, everybody. Of course, we all saw that coming from a mile away. Of course I know him, he's my neighbor. He's a very great sport. I love hanging out with Borat. Do you know, he's actually a close friend of my family. We have a family photo with this fine piece of journalism. The finest breed of journalism that Kazakhstan has to offer. So there's actually also a second way you can define grid template. If you are too lazy to have 2 different properties, 2 lines of different properties, what you can do is you can combine them into one. If I was your family, how would you react? I don't know, I would be supportive of you in some ways, but I would not support you being a cult member. It's nice, it's very nice, very nice. I will do what Americans call a little programming. I will program a website and I will become very, very rich. Very nice, very nice. I'm gonna be my own CEO. CEO. King of the CEO of the castle. CEO of the castle. Look at me. Very rich, very rich. And then the entirety of Kazakhstan will be proud of me. I will be kissed on my pee-pee by our president. Yeah, this is accurate. What do you think? I'm from Kazakhstan. Of course it would be the most accurate board impression. Because I'm from Kazakhstan. This is exactly why. This is exactly why it would be so accurate. So the way you can define the grid template, if you don't want to have those two boring values, you can just compress them to two. So first, you define the amount of rows, like 100 pixels. Well, let's make, to distinguish a little bit easier, let's make our rows 50 pixels long. So 250 pixels by 300 pixels. So now we will achieve practically the same effect, but at the same time, keep in mind I've reduced the length of my rows. See, this is the same stuff. So now we have essentially 2 rows by 50 pixels and 3 rows by 100 pixels. But now you might be wondering, well, damn, Amirhan, it's not very convenient. Do I always have to hard code my values into grid template? Because really, I mean, what if my values are never the same size? What if my values change in size, right? Well, you can actually define them to be whatever. You can define all of those parameters, take in whatever values you can apply to width property. So for example, if you want your row to readjust accordingly to the, I don't know, the biggest height member, you will then have to, like for example, here the row is going to be the first row, so horizontal, the first horizontal line from top to bottom is going to be auto-adjusted. That means we will need at least one element to have height. So let's say his height, the first element is going to have a height of 200 pixels, right? Now, let's actually check what it's going to look like. See? 200 pixels, all of them, because of one element. Because one of those elements, because the row for this, the row for this was set to auto. So it would just readjust to whatever the first child was in terms of height. And because the second is hard-coded to be 50 pixels, it cannot really go past that value, right? Hold on, where the fuck was my front end? So this is how you can do this. You can also do fit content, I believe. No, hold on. Max content, min content. For some reason, you cannot do fit content, even though it's actually a value in, the fuck was that? In the width property. I don't know why fit content is not a thing. But this is what you can do. Now, you might be actually also asking yourself a question. All right, I have that. But what if I want one object to, once I earn even more, I'll be able to pay off the debt of one of my streamers from homelessness? Damn, so I'm not the only streamer I know? Are you cheating on me? Jesus, Gandalf, I thought I was your one and only. But turns out you have side bitches. You have bitches on the side. So what we can do is we can actually define, yes, I'm cheating on you and you'll like it. No, oh God, no, God. Oh no. Oh Jesus, it sounds so horrible. No, I'm not that type of a person. I'm not even gay. Alright? So, what we can do is we can actually define grid areas. grid area, grid template areas. Some you can have up to 4 wives, so consider your... Well, you can have 4 wives, not 4 husbands. I am a man. I am a man with a beard, with like very strong male hormones. Your depth of knowledge in front end is good, bro. Thank you, thank you. Well, because I literally have no choice. It's that, you know, you either survive by mastering skills, or you watch as your empire crumbles to dust before even achieving some zenith of power, I guess. I mean, you know, die stillborn, baby. Yeah, I don't want my my wife to die stillborn. Thanks for the free lesson. Just subscribe. Yo, thank you for your subscription. By the way, check out the website. The website is the main thing. You're also welcome to become part of our Discord, because on Discord you will never miss my streams again, and you will actually be able to check out the Twitch link so that you don't you don't feel yourself left out, right? I mean, you don't want to be left out from other. Ever been banned from 4chan? How can you even get banned on 4chan? There are all sorts of weird creeps on 4chan who never get banned for the most questionable, morally questionable stuff. People who literally post gore videos, ban gore videos, and how can you even get banned on 4chan? I seriously cannot imagine that. It practically sounds like fiction. Getting banned on 4chan, yeah, dude, that's not. I never seen that happen. But the thing is, you can actually define grid template areas, and this is how it works. This is how it works. So, in grid template areas, you have a number of strings conveniently arranged as, you know, as the number of rows. You can have the amount of strings as the amount of rows you have. So the amount of rows, which is 2, will define how many strings you need to have. And then in those strings, you define the areas. So the amount of areas will correspond to your number of columns. So for example, I want to have red, I want to have orange, right? Orange. But what if I want to have red occupy 2 slots? Then I will have red, red, then whatever comes afterwards. You can actually just use dots if you don't want to bother about names, right? Red, red, and then I go to red and I say grid area red. And now, when we go over to the grid, yeah, well, that's kind of a little awkward, but that's because of the way it's because of the way it works. Okay, hold on. Why the fuck is that? Why the fuck is there red here? I don't remember ordering red. What can I say? What did you even get banned for on 4chan? Jesus. Yeah, well, it says it's part of grid, but what the fuck is... Yeah, so see, the black value literally has no... What the fuck is this red? Where is this red even coming from? Why is it so big? Oh, yeah, right, it's because it's 200 pixels tall. That's because, yeah, when your height goes over the limit in grid template, because we went back to 50 pixels, but its height is still 200 pixels, it does that. But if we do this, if we remove the height property, see, now you might notice we don't have black element. Well, that's because black element has nowhere to go. Red has pushed out some of other elements, and now black has nowhere to go. But grid areas is how you do that. You can manually, if you want, you can manually readjust them. So for example, let's say we want them to have their own grid areas. So orange, green, blue, purple. Invite your YouTube viewer to play Roblox with us if you want. I don't think this is the... Letha, you want to play Roblox with us in like an hour or 2? Yeah, I don't think the person will... Because this person actually... Letha actually seems like a working individual. Unbothered with kid stuff like Roblox. Jesus, who do you even have to be to? Oh God. Yeah, it's only us, two unemployed idiots who play Roblox, Gandalf. So here, if you take a look at this, um, our areas literally are assigned to each color, right? So now I can actually do something interesting. We have the grid template outline with those numbers here, but what we can do is that we can essentially just rearrange their order. Even though they have a specific order in which they appear in their parent DOM element, we can now rearrange them. So let's say I want to see blue first. I want to see green second. I then want to see purple. I want to see black in the middle. And those two will be left out to whoever comes in order next, right? So what's gonna happen is, fuck. Yeah, well, this is what happened. Hold on. Let's quickly assign red. Yeah, let's make red here and orange the last. Yeah, see? This is what happens in such cases. And you don't even have to probably assign any sort of values to you can go without those values, really. Let's just assign, if you have some assignment of width, I mean like 100, let's make it 100 pixels and width 100 pixels. If you have some sort of assignment and you remove that, it will still work. Because grid template areas actually defines also the skeleton. Yeah, the reason why it acts so weird is simply because those, we did not really define any sort of dimension references. But if we actually copy this over to other elements, they will now act properly. They will actually compose somewhat similar picture. See? But they do that because they simply have no, yeah, that's because div is spanned through the, if we like, I don't know, added something like width fit content, yeah, this is back to normal now. My Irish astrologer friend who dropped out of 8th grade is also living large. Jesus Christ. I get how a person can be an occultist, but astrologer, this shit is just lame. How can the person make money of astrology? This shit is lame. This is pseudoscience. It's literally proven to be false. I mean, aren't you guys supposed to have differing religious views? Like, does your occultism not clash with pseudoscientific astrology? Astrology is literally proven not to work, statistically and academically. It's really a garbage pseudoscience. Ugh, damn. I get tired of streaming, with having to promote my website. Can you imagine promoting your website? Dude, I wish I had some sort of a promoter team. Promotional team. Whatever you call them. That would make my life so much easier. So much easier. No, it really would. Because, you know, in times like this, you really understand the convenience of separation of concerns or separation of labor. Because when your labor is separated, you only care about the things you're trained to care for. Only your field of proficiency. You don't have to bother yourself with unfamiliar stuff from another field, but when you're just full stack managing the project, when you're a one-man company like me, you have no other choice but do everything for the project. Promote it, find ways, find opportunities, find windows. I mean, it all is very, very difficult. Promotion is the biggest bullshit of them all because Sometimes the reasons they give you to reject your stuff, it's ridiculous. You read into that, and you understand. I salute him for dropping out of school at 8th grade and still living large. Yeah. I mean, who would you not salute for living large? The person would have to be some sort of a murdering dictator, bloodthirsty dictator, not to salute them for living large, right? I really do not want to program today. The bullshit that I have to program, it's not even that technically hard to program it. It's just that it might have repercussions from not doing the right strategic moves when it comes to managing the data in the database. It does astrology for some very important people. Yeah, Prime Minister of Ireland. That would be diabolical. Imagine the most important man in the country receiving advices from an astrology expert. That would. Jesus. I wouldn't want to live in a country where the president or the first person of the state believes in astrology. I just. I just escape the hell out of that country. Damn. Hey Gandalf, if you have so many converts, why don't you tell them to go check out my website, huh? 14 converts would make a very, very strong boost to my website's community. Gandalf, how come your people don't know about my website? I thought you cared about my website, Gandalf. I thought you cared about BranchOf.Art. Do you not care about our success? The stuff we can achieve? Sure, if they want. Yeah, if they want, but I don't think you even mentioned that to them. Not that I am urging you to do that, but it would be cool. Would make my life easier by exactly 14 people. Oh, so do you have like two of them? I can send the branch of art to one punk anarchist artist. Yeah, do that. Do that. And one of them is a lockpicker and a martial artist. Yeah, checks out. How can he be a martial artist and a lockpicker? Does he not make money of teaching? I mean, you can still make money of teaching martial arts, right? You don't. If you know martial arts, you can at least teach them, or try to arrange some sort of a martial arts school. You don't have to, okay, lockpick other people's properties. Jesus. A lockpicker and a martial artist, huh? That's a deadly combo. Well, I mean, I don't think there's a martial art that teaches you how to defend yourself against a guard dog, a Rottweiler that would bite off your balls. Not trying to somehow say this is what your friends should go through. Nobody should go through that. Just saying that, you know, no matter what martial art uh, 9mm pistol is still gonna rock hard. Especially shotgun barrel. Shotgun barrel is gonna rock you to heavens, baby. I mean, there is no way you can defend yourself against a shotgun barrel, right? I don't think there's a technique. You can find techniques to defend yourself against pistols, especially if the person's in a short range of your hands, but shotguns? No way. If somebody, and God forbid it ever happens, if somebody pointed a shotgun at me, I'd just do anything. really, because if it's a shotgun, it can literally. I mean, you can survive a shot from the pistol. Shotgun will make you disabled, especially if it's sawed off. Jesus, it's even scary to imagine. I mean, I heard stories of people losing limbs from a single shot, volley of a shotgun. That stuff is brutal. Just block the bullets like General butt naked. What? He would block bullets? How would he do that? This is a shotgun. You don't just block bullets from shotgun. Yeah, look him up. I will. I mean, I've already looked him up once when you mentioned him. He had retired as a preacher, right? You said he retired as a preacher. He was a warlord who retired. Yeah, yeah. You already pasted this in. Do you have like an always by your hand to paste in some sort of a trivia fact about a delusional historical figure? Damn. Build to track your and activate credits. Please visit. Jesus, this is so cool. And he's still alive. You can friend him on Facebook. Did you friend him on Facebook? Did you try to friend him on Facebook, Gandalf? Does General Butt Naked wish to be friends with a Kuwaiti occultist leader? Huh? Nah, unfortunately not. So he's too good for you, I mean, Gandalf. Literally, a war criminal, potential, possibly war criminal general that smuggled kids for his child army is too good for you. You're not good enough for him. He's still leagues above you, and he's a priest. Jesus. Isn't that a very depressing fact? I'll make General Butnick look like a joke. What are you gonna do? Start a civil war in Kuwait? Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to reach the amplitude of craziness he did on his average day. Reincarnation of Stalin, the Coptic Pope. Yeah, of course. How would you know you're a reincarnation of Stalin? Do you what? Speak Georgian? No, who the fuck is reincarnation of Lenin? Me? Am I supposed to be a reincarnation of Lenin? Are you going to hijack my success or revolution? It was revealed to me in a dream, of course. Of course. Was it revealed to you in a dream who happens to be reincarnation of Hitler, by any chance? Or is it too much of an exclusive knowledge? Front end. Yep, files. By the way, prepare to switch to Roblox. So I'll play for Roblox for a little while and then I'll end the stream. Today's stream was not that eventful. Unlike the stream back the other day when literally all 5 of you came in and just blew up my chat right out of the asshole. Hitler from his Canadian girlfriend, Unity Valkyrie William Mitford. So that would be why? Why would that be his reincarnation? Because they're related? Well, it's not like you are partially Georgian or partially Pope or Catholic. I mean, Coptic Pope from Egypt, right? I mean, even Coptic Pope from Egypt, at least one of them could be your ancestor genetically, but there's no way Stalin was your ancestor. The time window between you two is just too short. By the way, what game in Roblox do you want to play? Oh, god damn it. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. My back. Oh, my back. My back. My back. Horror Baby. Is this the name of the game? Horror Baby? Horror Baby. Can you imagine making a game in Roblox called Horror Baby? That guy would make millions of that name because it would be the most prompt up Roblox game mode. I bet. I bet. I bet. Tweak, tweak. Tweet, tweet. Alright, let's see what my Roblox has to offer. Where the fuck was it? You know what? You search for game mode. I will farm my baddies in Roblox, okay? You search up a game mode for me. I need to farm my baddies. The deal will be gone. I don't care about the stupid deal of yours. I need to farm my baddies. Ah shit, I'm so far away from the spawn. You sent me an invite? What, already? Auth of Office Political Simulator. Oh god, it's one of those political simulators. Nothing ever happens in those political simulators. It's just a sandwich of ridiculously complex interface and then roleplay. Very awkward roleplay. Oh god. Chesapeake. Yep. Off with this intro crap. I think I played this once already. Such a badly designed game. Is there a way I can skip that? Play. Masculine, of course. Asian American, Hispanic, historical names. Jewish American, I'm gonna be Jewish. Name selection, there's not a... No, there's Loventhal. Bernstein. Yeah, Bernstein. Liam Bernstein. TV presidents? Jesus, what the fuck is a TV president? Select the skin color. Well, since I'm gonna be Jewish, I might as well be a slightly pale pink, right? Liam Bernstein. Well, since I'm Jewish, I might as well be smiling, right? No, I can actually also have this. Yeah, I just may roleplay as a Kissinger. Let me just roll as a Kissinger, right? But no, I'm gonna be a charismatic Jew. Okay, what would be the most Jewish haircut? No, definitely not this. Like stereotypically Jewish. Oh yeah, this looks like a stereotypically, you know, like a business Jewish haircut. Confirm. Yeah, this is going to be my clothes. Civil servant, defense industry, wow. Jesus. Yeah, I've already played this, I think. Judicial independent boards. Yeah, I've already played this. I'm not playing this again. This is a stupid game. I'm back to stealing my baddies. My baddies. I need my baddies. Find me a real game, alright? I'm not playing this garbage. I'm not playing it. Oh god, why the fuck am I so darn far away from all the baddies? Jesus. 20k aura, 225k, 300k. Who else do we have here? Yeah, I really want that one. Ouch. Oh, your Betty. Well, I don't care. Those Bettys are very cheap. Okay, where the fuck was she? God, hold on. No! She went away? Did she go away? Oh, damn, I missed my 250k Betty. I mean, 150k Betty. Oh, yeah, here she is. A mechanic Betty, huh? Oh, we'll wait once she gets close enough to my, Betty garage, I guess. What you call that thing? Okay, go to my garage. Quick, Betty. Otherwise you will get stolen. Yeah, because I've already played this at some point. It sucks. It's just a very awkwardly managed, you know, roleplay game. It has really awkward mechanics. Like, really bad mechanics. Like, it's not even managed that well. How about what? Dude, I'm working it hard with those baddies. Those baddie bitches. Those baddie bitches. You play Judgment Day single player. What? No, I'm not gonna be playing Judgment Day single player and then we'll play another game, this time for real horror multiplayer. No! I only have so much time to spare for our Roblox games. I'll like play for the next hour and that's it. Then I wrap up my stream. Because, you know, I have other places to be. Ugh. Demonology? What the fu- Yo. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, let me buy one more baddie. Worth at least 150k. And then I'll come to you, okay? Yeah, here she comes. Oh no, please. No, don't look. Don't unlock my castle like that, you fuckers. You morons. Come on. Come on, I really need that. I really... Okay, alright. Here comes my Betty. Here comes my Betty. Come on, girl. Go to Papa. Go to Papa. Go to Daddy. Yes, she made it. Alright, let me just merge some of my new baddies and then I'll come, right? Where the fuck? How much do you need? 300k to merge them? Jesus. Can I merge those? Yeah, I can. Because I need to save some space. Yeah, alright, now those are... Damn. Okay, yeah, I'm coming in. I'm coming in. Right, so leave the experience, yes. And then we'll play another game this time for real. Demonology, Jesus Christ. Oh god. How did they even let through all those stupid horror games? This is supposed to be a children's game, right? The boss, hey, you're new here, right? Would you like me to take you on a quick training? No, thanks, I'm already a professional, sir. Miss... God, since you're so safe out there, rookie, you can choose to go on a training mission anytime from your settings menu. Okay. Alright. How the fuck? What? Context met chicken? Noob. Where the fuck are you? I don't see you in my contacts. James Doodoo? Is that you? James Doodoo? What the fuck are you? Gandalf? So far this game looks promising. Very promising. You're playing through the tutorial? Huh. Idiot. True professionals don't need tutorials. Alright, then let me just invite all sorts of people. I'll just invite a bunch of randoms, okay? And we'll storm the place out. They're all declining my invites. Do you guys have any idea who I am? Do you guys have any idea whatsoever who I am? I'm the future second Steve Jobs or something. Okay, ready up. How the fuck do I close my phone? Coming soon. Is this like, yeah, this is pretty much, this is just, you know... This is just, what? Pathology or not pathology? What'd you call that? What'd you call this thing? Phasmophobia, right? Phasmophobia. Why the fuck can I not start this? Message board. This is a note. Equipment. Unready. How the fuck do I exit it now? Okay. Then let's start inviting people. Ready up. Start the game. Ready up. What? How the fuck am I supposed to start it? Journal. Evidence. Ghost type. Yeah, this is just phasmophobia. No. It's just, photos, evidence. Where the how the fuck do I close it now? Ghost types. Journal settings. Store. Wait, settings? Replay tutorial. Everyone. Trypophobia save. Replace in-game motto and images. Bitter. Disable game ads. Equipment store. How the fuck do I start a game? How? I don't understand this. Unready. Job site. Oh, okay. So this is how I do that. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Now that I actually have a job site. Are you coming in, Gandalf? It doesn't take a genius to understand how this thing works. Okay, be faster then. Loading. Yeah, I can see you actually. Just finished the tutorial. You're like a baby, man. True men don't need those baby steps. Ready up, ready up, ready up. Because I want to invite someone and surprisingly start the game with them. Ready up. Oh, hold on. No, don't accept the second invite. Why is my avatar so freaked out by everything around him? Like, literally. Why? Yusuf. Will you accept my invite, Yusuf? I need more people. We're too much of pussies to play those games. Oh god, look at all those people joining in. Okay, start. Ready up. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, those fuckers did not want to... Those people don't even know how it works. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is literally just, you know... Where the hell do I place it? Can you have recordings? Can you activate voice chat in this? How the fuck do I place it? How the fuck? Hold on. Crouch, sprint, open journal, foyer, journal, written depth, evidence, wither, ghostwriting, photos. So, does it have voice chat like, you know, Phasmophobia does? Like, can I call him by his name or something? How the hell do I place this camera down? Oh, no, that just throws it. How the fuck do I place it down? Okay, so now it's just positioned like that. Alright. Salt canister. That's gonna be useful, right? So does the reader say anything? Does it say where the ghost is? What about here? Energy drink. Damn. We are energy gamers here. We're professional ghost hunters, alright? This is a temperature checker. Yeah, but it also reveals you whether, you know, of possible ghost presence. Let me see whether we have any more clues or any more. EMF reader. Okay, so here is the EMF reader. Okay, I think the bathroom. It's either the bathroom or... Oh god. It's here. It's here. It's in the hallway. It's in the hallway. I'm going to spray salt over here. What are you doing here, you pussy? Everything experienced a ghost event. This is quite insane. How come I have... Hold on. Yeah, the camera is placed there. What the fuck is that? Laser what? What the hell is that? Hey, there's a ghost. Are you seeing it? What's up? Hello. Damn, so who the fuck was that? Do we have any camera? Do we have a camera to... Hey. What is your name? I really do not know how you're supposed to communicate with them. Here, have this flower. I hope you like it. With a spirit box? Where the fuck is a spirit box? Obviously he's in the room with you. He's obviously in that room. He's literally, this is, the hallway is literally where he is located at. Okay, what the fuck is the motherfucker's name? Equipment, ghost types, evidence. Wait, where's the ghost name printed at? Here. Spirit book. Damn. Write something in that shit. Yeah, we haven't identified it yet, but you know. Where the fuck? Wait, if this is just a rip-off, a Roblox bootleg version of Phasmophobia, where the fuck is the name of the ghost? We should try to call him out by his name, right? He's here, not far. I wish we had a photo. I wish there was some way we could make a photo of him. Change chat scope, open journal, check watch. Huh, weird. Watch does nothing. We're done? How do you think that? You figured out his type? How did you figure out his type? Doesn't activate until we're gone. Press G for journal. Yeah, I know, but which type is it? Evidence. Spectre. Spectre. Okay, hold on. Spectre. Okay, wait, hold on. Where do we see the ghost's name? Like, it does show somewhere, right? Because I so far haven't seen the ghost's name yet. No, but I mean like in Phasmophobia, there is like an objective screen where it is revealed what the ghost's name is. And you can piss off the ghost by calling them by their name. I just want to do that. Wraith, Wither, Laser Projector, Evidence, Ghosts, Equipment. Yeah, but not in this game. Well, it sucks then. It really does. Okay. Well, then let's you know, get in the truck. With trypophobia. Ghost type Spectre. Okay, so we guessed it right. Alright, let's invite a person. Where the fuck is this guy? There was a guy asking to invite him. Ready up. Ready up. Ready up. Yo, Gandalf, ready yourself up. Come on, Gandalf. Now, Nova, ready yourself up. Nova, ready up. What the hell is wrong with those people? Why do they not ready up? It doesn't take a genius to just press the ready button. I mean, it says some of them are level 2 or 3. That means they must have figured out the game already. I just want to have more people for fun. You get what I'm saying? Metro Mink? What the fuck is that? Okay. Ready up. Ah, shit. Alright, well, I'm guessing we're doing this mission with just the two of us. People probably don't want to... oh, wait, job site. Yeah, right, of course. Let's try Lincoln Street. I haven't played this one. Start. Okay. Thermometer, EMF reader, spirit box. No, I need a flashlight. Where the fuck do we go from here? Well, so far it seems to be okay. I mean, the EMF is not registering anything. Long for eternal release. Wow, they actually have a cat here. Very cute. Yo, I'm registering some signal from EMF here. Not EMF, but you know, maybe something here. Yep, here. It is here. Level 5. Correct. "15 degrees. Also, drop in the temperature. There was a 5-degree drop in the temperature in that room. 5 or 6 degrees. It fell to 15. Now it's 13. I'll try to bring in some more stuff. So, it's fall in the temperature and it's also 5. Evidence. EMF level 5. Consists of any phone followers, withering, mental resting, paintings distorting, freezing temperature. So we're already down to 3. Demon, Spectral, Revenant. Okay. Oh god, flower pot. This is so stupid. Okay, hold on. Let me just bring in some more stuff. Well, here's the ghost. Okay, you know what? You use the Ouija board, I'll watch you. Well, you want to have an authentic ghost experience, that's your chance. I'll watch you from the computer. Just place the computer somewhere. Yeah, just place it here. Place it here or something. No, that's really stupid. I am near the computer. You don't really need my presence. No, your insanity level is actually bad. I mean, it's only 50%. Are you even alive? Hey Maddie, how are you doing? You wanna play Roblox with us? We're playing some Phasmophobia type of stuff. Hunting down ghosts. Yeah, place it there. Place it there, pal. Place it here. Place the camera here. Place the camera here and go... Yes, in this corner. Just press G. Press G, yes. Press G. Now, stand there between the camera and this green thing and just start playing with the Ouija board. Are you even alive? Yeah, you are. Where the fuck is the Ouija board? You said there was Ouija board. I'm registering a sound. We're hunting down ghosts, Maddie. That's what's happening. You can't see anything? Well, there's a ghost. It shows the ghost is here. It's just standing there. I don't know what it did. It just kind of danced. Here, have my flashlight. Yo, have my flashlight. Or use that flashlight, I guess. You can have this one as well, but your flashlight is actually better for dealing with ghosts. Alright, then I guess I'll just take my flashlight with me. Huh, so let's go through the evidence. Spirit box, ghost orb, evidence looks like fan. No ghost orb. Laser projector. Evidence is only applicable to the ghost, becomes faintly visible when walking into the light of the... Well, this is Spectre. It says it's Spectre again. I mean, it showed on the laser projector. It's got freezing temperature. No, any recording below... No, this is not freezing temperature. This is not freezing temperature. There was no freezing temperature because it did not fall below 0. What the fuck is he doing? Is he dancing there? Yo, check the notes. Check the notes. Check the book. What the fuck is he doing? Is he dancing or something? What the fuck is he doing there? Talk to him. Ask him what his name is. Ask him what his name is. What is your name? Ask him what his name is. Yo, Maddie, you wanna play with us? That looks engaging. Motherfucker, ask him for his name. Okay, let's see. Well, he doesn't have ghostwriting. So, probably no ghostwriting. So it's either Spectre or Wraith. What the hell? What the hell was that? He's going after you! Hide! He's going after you! God damn it. Ah, you died. Ah, damn. Well, I'm guessing it's up to me now, right? Yeah, I know. I see that. You made it. You made it almost. You almost made it. Hi. Yeah, she quit Discord. Don't you know it? Okay, so there seems to be no writing on the book, right? No ghost writing. There don't seem to be any ghost orbs. How do we check handprints? Ah, dude, we should have sprayed some salt in there, right? Is the flower okay? Yeah, the flower seems to be okay, so no wither. Jesus Christ. What about the spirit box? Receiving verbal reply. You did not receive any reply, right? So it's Spectre. You did not receive any reply from him, right, Gandalf? No, there was an answer from the box. Okay, so that means it's Wraith. Okay, let's read about Wraith. Ghost type Wraiths are malevolent shadowy, known for a profound aggression. They're known to inflict a sense of doom on people around them. Be aware when tracking with a Wraith in any capacity. Wraith quickly deplete energy from hunters. What the fuck was that? Oh, Jesus. They refuse to disturb lines of salt. Spare some money, please. Jesus Christ. Spare some money for your favorite streamer, Gandalf. That's what she's asking for, so that you... Yo, choose Wraith, by the way. Maddie, are you coming into the game? Come on, play with us. This game looks fantastic for a collective bonding experience. Then it goes from starting a hunt using a cross. Wow. So there is a cross out there here somewhere? Okay, let's see whether we were right. It was Spectre! What the fuck is this bullshit? Your feet hurt so you won't play with us? Why? But there was no reply from... You said there was a reply from the box. There wasn't. Are you dumb? There was no reply from the box. Ready up. Ready up. This is so stupid. Why do we have to wait for everyone? Ready up. Ready up. Not from the spirit box. No, he did not. He just got met by himself. Maddie, you don't want to play with us? Come on, this is fun. Your feet will stop hurting. Oh god, well... I know wanna play. You now wanna play or you don't wanna play? This... What the hell is this English grammar, Maddie? You don't want... I don't want to play... Okay, alright. Then let's start it. Don't call me Pookie. Don't call me Pookie. Blacklight, flashlight, EMF reader. Sure. Thermometer. I'm no one spooky, alright? No one's spooky. No one's spooky but mine. Where the fuck is... Okay, everything seems to be fine here. Where the fuck is... Oh yeah, here it is. What? I seem to have experienced some sort of a ghost activity, but this is weird. Why do you have less sanity than me? You were literally here. Gandalf is your Pookie? What qualifies a person to be your Pookie? So, EMF seems to register the presence, I think. We need to search for rooms. By the way, you need to search for salt as well. We cannot do this without salt. We need salt. Okay, it seems to be here. It seems to be here, Gandalf. Hold on. I'll search other rooms just to be sure, just to be safe in our guess. Well, nothing in the basement. Nothing in the bathroom either. You want Robux? Why would you want Robux? This is non-existent money. This is a waste of money. Yo, there's a handwriting. There's handwriting on the book. So there was ghost writing. The EMF level is not 5. I mean, there is EMF level, but it's not 5. There doesn't seem to be temperature change. Yo, come on, bring everything over there, dude. Jesus. Oh god. Damn. This is so scary. What the fuck are you doing, Gandalf? Are you even here? Or are you AFK? Damn. The perks of playing alone. Oh god. Gotta go? So you're leaving me here with a ghost? Come on, dude. Where do you have to go? Oh, Jesus. Well, I'm guessing I'm the only one left in this stupid thing. I'm too scared to play it, Maddie. I need some other people to play it with. Well, actually, I was about to wrap up the session anyways, but, you know. How was your day, Maddie? How was your day, Medicine? Well, I would, but I was actually going to wrap it up anyways, very soon. Actually, you know, since I'm alone here, I guess I'll just die very quickly. Wait, hold on. Where can I find a closet? Is there a ghost here? What do you want? How long ago did you die? Nope, no response whatsoever. Well, I mean, if there is no response there, that means that they don't want to talk, right? Is that motherfucker going to appear here? I'm not really in the mood to talk with ghosts, with any ghosts, really. Like, who the fuck? Nobody pays me to talk to ghosts. So why the hell would I do that? Well, actually, they do pay me, according to the lore of this game, but... Well, so... There is ghost writing. Ah, shit. I have to check on the flowers now. No spirit box. No wither. No, wait. No negative temperature. No ghost orbs. No EMF level. Oh god, Jesus, no, that's impossible. So that means at least one of these two must be true. What if... No. Either this or that. Spirit. Well, Leviathan, handprints evidence, laser projector evidence. Jesus. Ghost writing, ghost orb. Ah, Jesus Christ, laser projector. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna guess it. Leviathan. Here. I really am not in the mood to check those stupid flowers, so I'm gonna go. Was it Leviathan? Please tell me it was Leviathan. Otherwise, I'm gonna quit this job altogether. Oh, it was Revenant. Jesus Christ. Well, you know, what can you do when you're an unpaid ghost hunting intern? I'm gonna play a game about women. Quite the goat hunting job. Yeah, because you left me all alone with this ghost. What you got? What do you mean? What do you mean by what you got? I need to buy those horse. I need to buy those horse. Come with me, you slut. You'll be generating money for daddy. Yes. Come on! What the fuck is this? What is your problem, motherfucker? Yo. Come with me. No. No. What do you mean by what you got? What can you possibly have that would be of interest to me? Okay, I have run out of places to place my baddies. I will soon, at least. This stupid sound effect. So where did you have to go, Gandalf? Why did you have to leave me with a ghost? With a literal ghost, huh? Come on, come to Papa. Yeah, go ahead, show it. As long as it's something appropriate, you're always allowed to share it. You can even share it on the Discord server. Oh, yeah, of course, an Irish astrologer. Who else, right? You wouldn't just talk to a normal person, no. That would be too stupid for Gandalf. It's to be something like a stupid bullshit like an astrologer. Astrology is bullshit, by the way. I can understand how a person may believe something mystical like occultism, but not astrology. Astrology is just an occultism for normies, alright? Ah, fuck, I ran out of places. Well, I guess I'll have to fire some of my baddies. I need more baddies. I need to rebirth me. What the fuck is this? Noob baddie? She literally looks like gray texture of Shrek. Oh god, when are my baddies going to appear? I need the same type of baddies. When is my boost baddie going to appear? Okay, I need this guy. Come with me, motherfucker. Why is he even called a baddie? You don't call men baddies, right? You don't call men baddies, right? Yeah, idiot. Just be stuck there forever. $20k aura? Baddie's dad? Jesus. This sounds so stupid. Betty's dad. Why would you buy a Betty's dad? Okay, who do I need for a rebirth? I need Smooth Betty, Samurai Betty, and Who? Isagiria? What the fuck is this name? Like, literally. What a stupid name. Isagiria. Sounds like a Japanese dish for weeboos. Oh god. I'm out of slots. Come on. God damn it. Where the fuck was this guy? No! Come with me, you piece of shit! Why does it have to... Why does it have to unlock right now? No! I need to make it on time. I'm racing against time here. No, come on! Ah, fuck you. Stupid game about stupid horse. This is essentially just human trafficking here. This is one way you just whitewash human trafficking for kids. You just make a game about it in Roblox. Is this what human traffickers imagine themselves to be doing? Right. Betty, yeah. Finally I merged them too. Merge those two as well. Fuck, not enough. Huh. Okay, you come with me as well. Great. One of each kind. Merge? Sure. I need more of them. Oh yes. Please. Ah, fuck. Come on. This is ridiculous. I need more spots for baddies. Jesus. Come on, dude. Come with me. I need more guys like you in my collective of women. Merge. Can I merge anyone? Damn, I can't merge anyone. Jesus, this sucks so much. Who am I lacking? Ah, fuck. Damn, why did all those new coming baddies suck so much? Okay, this guy can merge into one of my... Alright, fuck. Hey, Maddie, what do you want to show? You haven't showed it yet. Merge. Wait. Okay, I need to prepare to merge those two, right? Okay, now we can merge those two. Great. Oh, fuck. No. Hold on. Come with me. Who the fuck is this Agiria? Where do I even catch her? Merge. Merge. And this is it. Boosts all baddies, huh? So we're done with one of them. You come with me. Where the fuck is the Sagiria? Samurai Betty, Smooth Betty. Those are the Bettys I need to rebirth myself. Is this the Isagiria? Ah, fuck, I don't have enough for her. Damn it, Isagiria. Come with me. Orc Betty. Jesus. Who do you have to be to get turned on by orcs? I don't understand this. Merge. Fuck. I need more baddies. Jason? How much does he generate? No, he's actually very rare, so he's not of much use to me. Wait, plus 15% aura. Oh, I think it stacks. Samurai Betty's, this is what she looks like, alright. Plus 10% aura. What are you trying to flip me off a cliff? Yeah, right, pal. Good luck with that. Okay, yeah, this is the last of them. Ah, damn it. Merge. Damn, I don't have enough. Okay, I need 2 more then. Come with me, come with me. Yeah, I think I'm just a lonely schizo person playing some stupid tycoon games in Roblox at this point. I think anybody's watching, really. You come with me. Sound like Terminator. You come with me if you want to live. Yeah, pal, go. Walk your feet. Losing my money. You're losing your money on what? You're 16 years old. How can you even have money at this age? Or what? You're gambling? You gamble? On poker? You idiot. You should not be gambling at such a young age. And besides, poker doesn't take that much brain to play. Yeah, and besides, it's haram. Where the fuck are my baddies? Why can you not give me my baddies? I need my baddies. Who do I need? Smooth Betty? Jesus. Mechanic Betty, you come with me. Nah, my luck is ass. Poker is not about luck. Poker has a lot of, a lot of strategy. It's one of the rare gambling games where you can actually, where your skill actually matters. Where it's not just up to your fate or something. Okay, great. Now we can finally merge them together, all of them. Nope. Where the fuck is a male Betty? I need one. Okay, now they're merged. Ah, fuck, I still need another. Mechanic Betty, come. Yo, why? Also about lag, hence. Yes, it is about lag, but you can always make up for it. You just need to play strategically. You have to be an incredibly unlucky to lose at poker. If your strategy is perfect, if your handling of poker is perfect, if your skill is unmatched, it will take immense amount of lack of luck to lose at poker. Really, it's one of the most technically strategic games that involve gambling aspect. 500. Is this real money or is it like fake online poker game money? Because this is different, right? Losing fake in-game currency doesn't compare even close to losing real game money. Where the fuck are my baddies? I need the baddies of my type. No, what the fuck are you doing? Piece of shit. Come with me, Betty. Come with me, shawty. I'll show you the world. I'll show you the world, shawty. Okay. Mythic spawned. Will I get another boosting Betty or what? Bought by real... Oh, shit. Why would you buy game currency in a poker game? Saif? You are that impatient? What is wrong with your generation? You guys are too high on dopamine and, fast reward. You've gotta be patient about stuff. It's a general life advice, because they want to. Yeah, and what if you want to jump from the 9th floor? Will you just follow your instinct blindly? Yeah, an occultist member is more responsible than you, Save. This should speak something about you. Where the fuck are my baddies? Where the fuck? I need mechanical baddies. Okay, it looks like I need 2, 3, 4. So I need 2 more and I'm done with this baddie category. Isagiria, I don't have enough for you. Double threes. Double threes is not that big, dude. Do not bet on double threes. Unless you know they have shit cards, which is most likely not the case, do not bet on double threes. This is a very stupid, this is a really bad deck. Yeah, great job. Mythic spawn 10 billion. Jesus. Woof. Oh god, yes, this is my moment, baby. This is my poker. Collecting baddies. Oh well, he's stuck now. Huh, he just suicided himself. No, I don't think I'll be needing another one, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Merge and merge. Okay, great. Now all I need is just smooth betting. Yeah, go ahead. Join my ranks. Yeah, sometimes you should all in if you know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, it's not that bad of an idea. Where the fuck are mechanic baddies? What the fuck? Cool. I just need one more. One more and I can assemble 5-star mechanic baddie. I need either Isagiria or a mechanic baddie. I have a queen on a6. Damn. Well, who knows? I don't know what the table cards are, right? What the house cards are. I don't know them. So I can't really tell. Okay, now I just need a mechanic baddie and I can rebirth myself. Oh, I also need 7 million. Yeah, fuck me, man. Alright, this is our final mechanic baddie, right? Where the fuck did she... Oh, yeah, right. I need one more then. Oh, here she is. Pair queen is good. Start betting small. Start betting small. Read other people's emotions and then act accordingly. Alright. Merge them together. Merge them together. Fuck, not enough aura. Aura farming. Let's do aura farming. Okay. Merge them together and now the final merge between those baddies. Okay, now she gives me 18k while still not even close to what this Isagiri gives me. I called 444 damn. This is so stupid. This is literally so stupid. I need boosts. I need boosts. I need them to boost my baddie. My baddies. 10% aura plus 20% aura. Yeah, they grow really fast. I should have hired them right away. It's not real money. Yeah, of course. You always do that, say if once you get embarrassed over your actions, you somehow try to come up with an excuse to, you know, disown them. To disown yourself from them. Come on, where are my baddies? Where are my baddies at? Oh damn, those are some really bad baddies. And not bad in a good way, like they're living up to their property. They're just bad. Where are my baddies at? Where are my baddies at? Alright, I'm not that far from my rebirth, right? Rina Tensei, rebirth rewards. Damn. Where the yo, is that the guy from Edge Runners? Oh, I am edging my runner. I am edging my runner. I am edging my runner so hard. I am edging my runner so hard. Jesus Christ. I've edged my runner. Okay, great. Now I can rebirth at last. Rebirth. Great. Okay, now I just need to buy myself a couple of really strong baddies. Just so that I can leave the game and then return with some cash. Great, great, see? As soon as you started receiving advices from me, your, poker expert, you started actually making gains, right? Yeah, let it unlock. It's not like I have anything in there anyways. Do I buy those? No, I'll wait for someone closer to 25k. 25k, 25k, carrot. 700, 225, cute bed. Oh, it's not the texture, it's not the intended texture, it's just that, shit. It's just that their texture did not load up well. Okay, you know what? Go, come with me. Come with me as well. Betty's mom. Have a high card. Good for you. Oh shit! Betty's grandma. Oh man, I should have saved up. I should have saved up. I should have saved up. Dog, I should have saved up. Okay, let's collect enough. Alright, alright. Where was she? Where was she? I'm gonna buy you, grandma. Hold on. Great. Tool shop? What the fuck is a tool shop? Slap people to stop them from stealing your Betty. Slap. Use hammer for insane. Wow. Wow. Freeze laser. Damn. I have high card. Yeah, well, it's not really descriptive because none of us know what sort of cards you have, what sort of pair. It may be a pair, but it may be a pair of 3s or a pair of 2s. Well, this is it for now. I think it is enough for the day. The stream has lasted for what, 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours. We had very interesting things happen to us. There was a new subscriber on. I'm not Chinese, so you shut the fuck up. I'm not a rice picker, alright? None of my ancestors have ever been rice pickers. They were the ones who invaded people for rice. Barbarians. So we had a new subscriber on YouTube, Letha. They are programmer. Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Gandalf, especially. I'm not Mongolian. I'm Kazakh. We are Turkic. We're not Mongols. We're closer to Turkish people, not Mongols. They're a separate family of language and ethnicities. Yeah, thank you, Saif, for coming in, although I wish you weren't such a fucking jerk and did not call me Chinese. Now, I gotta go. Be sure to check. I will probably stream tomorrow as well, but I'm not sure. Really, we'll have to see. Right. Until then, have a nice day and goodbye.